Our hopes and dreams made into a little person. You'll lead the way to a new world. A new way of life.
Make friends. Keep them close to you, always. That's what Daddy and Mummy did.
There it lies before you, your heart's desire. There is no life within. You must breathe it into her yourself.
The first Ouroboros. The founders, we call them.
Hey guys, how's it going? I hope you're all having a good day so far. Today, it's finally time to get started on Wave 4 of Xenoblade Chronicles 3's DLC, which released on April 26th, 2023. And the DLC is pretty much made of one thing, but it's a pretty big thing, and that thing is Future Redeemed. I've been really looking forward to getting into this, because not only is it just a great DLC and a great game in its own right, but particularly later on, there's a lot of really exciting stuff that I can't wait to talk about. So, Future Redeemed, to kind of give you an idea of what we're getting into, is a little bit different to Torna. It's set within Ionios. It's set before the events of Xenoblade 3. But I wouldn't call it a prequel in the same way that I'd call Torna a prequel. It isn't like the prologue that sets up the main story of the base game. It's its own separate story. And honestly, it kind of ties in more with Xenoblade 1 and 2 than 3. Although there are connections to 3, because obviously it is in the same world, and it features some of the same characters. So this playthrough is pretty much going to take the same format as the base game. Going to be going through the story, doing every single side quest as I go. But obviously it's going to be a little bit more streamlined than the base game was, because there's not 200 side quests. There's only about 35-ish, so should be a lot more snappy. Anyway, I don't really see a reason to delay getting started on this, so let's jump right in. Here we go. The final chapter of Peak Fiction. I hope you guys are ready for this.
Why? Tell me why! Is this really what you want? Albus! Drop it, Shulk! Nothing's gonna get through to him! He's a heartless machine! We have to try!
Fascinating. Is this how badly you wish to erase us? My god.
Tough little so-and-so. Can't even seem to break it.
I told you we should have left alone.
But you had to stick your oar in, didn't you, Matthew?
Lecture me later, eh? Aight? First things first.
You're impossible.
Right, some intriguing things going on there, but before we get into that, there's a fight to win. Also, hey Sap, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. So, Ouroboros power. In Future Redeemed, the right side of the arts palette contains a character's normal arts, while the left side is where you'll find their Ouroboros powers. Ouroboros powers manifest themselves through special arts, which are significantly more powerful than normal arts. So, there's no interlinking in Future Redeemed, because as we know from the founder statues, this group are the first group to figure out how to do that, so we can't actually do it yet, because they haven't actually learned how to do that yet. So, fusion arts are also a little bit different in Future Redeemed. Rather than just combining the two arts together, they actually add extra effects and modify the effects of the arts as well. So there's a little bit more to play with how you kind of order your arts around, which is really nice, actually. I do like the fusion art system in this DLC. Here we go, gigantic beat. It's going to do a lot of damage. Oh, nice. But yeah, other protagonists have fancy thoughts. Matthew here just hits guys in the face.
An interesting sensation. I don't hate it.
Third-rate Moebius arsewipe. Made us bloody work for it.
What was that? That thing at the end?
What thing at the end? You mean the Ouroboros power? Nice touch, eh?
What I'm asking is why you felt the need to use it at all. The scrab was already falling apart.
I mean, that was the last chance to, like, kapow, right? I had to make sure it's a good one. Leaves a bad taste otherwise, the whole rest of the day.
Moebius track it, you know. The Ouroboros power. You need to keep a lid on it, like I keep telling you.
It was only a little whiff. All fine in the end. We won, so what's the damage? Less of the lectures.
The word you should have used is fewer. Grammar matters.
You did it again. Another day without any signals.
Time to pack it in, then.
Huh?
After all our efforts, we've not met a single survivor from the city.
You promised me back then, remember? That we'd find every last citizen. Well, I'm not stopping. I won't quit. Not until I've done just that. Let's move on. Tomorrow will be our lucky day. I can feel it.
It'll be night soon.
The fight earlier will have taken its toll. We should find somewhere to rest before sundown.
Agreed. Also, I'm bloody starving. Let's camp round here for today.
So, Matthew here he's a bit of a himbo. He's a simple character compared to some more complex protagonists like Shulk or Noah. But honestly, he does have a surprising amount of depth to him. I really, really do like him. He's a very fun character. Is very, very strongly written, even though he has a short story. and I'm really, really looking forward to you guys getting to know him. Speaking of getting to know him, why don't we talk about him from a gameplay level as well? So the class system from the base game isn't really here in Future Redeemed. Characters do have named classes, but you can't swap and change them around like you can in the base game. Everyone is set to just a single style. But honestly, they've done a really, really good job with the playstyle of most of the party. There's a few later on that I'll get to that aren't quite so good, but Matthew and A here are a very strong start. So, Matthew's class is Martial Artist, which is an attacker. It shares a name with Gondor's class, and while it does play similarly, it has a fair few differences. Matthew is an incredible attacker with high damage and a high crit rate. His auto attacks get faster every time he uses them, letting him charge and spam his arts out very fast. He also gets a damage boost every time he cancels an attack, which he should be doing anyway, so that's very nice. He has a break art, which thanks to his very quick arts recharge is very spammable and one of the best sources of break in Future Redeemed. He can grant himself power charge, which is always very useful, and with the right fusion art can pass it out as an AoE to the rest of the party. On top of all of that, his talent art has one of the highest power multipliers in the game and will recharge all of his arts. Honestly, he would be a contender for best attacker in the whole game, but misses out just slightly to a certain other character. Good attackers do have the issue of pulling aggro from defenders, but Matthew has a guaranteed evasion art should that happen, and let's be honest, when that other attacker exists, Matthew isn't going to be the one getting aggro. His default chain order is shared with Senna and will give all attacks in a chain attack a chance to be unblockable, which is situational but very useful in those situations. A's class is Monado Fencer, which is a healer. A is something of an offensive support-focused healer. A's offensive and healing potential are serviceable, but nothing to write home about. Where A really shines is in the ability to keep the party from taking damage in the first place. A can pass out evasion up to the party, which will really help in keeping them alive, but the best tool in A's kit is her talent art, Vision. For 15 seconds, it will give the entire party perfect evasion. It can only be used once, twice if upgraded, but that seems a very fair trade-off for how powerful it is. A also has a pretty reliable access to Topple. A's chain order will revive an extra 1 to 2 characters on completion, which is very useful for keeping momentum going in chain attacks. So another difference of Future Redeemed in terms of the party is, unlike the base game, where you basically got all of the characters pretty much right at the start of the game, it does drip feed them a little bit more, kind of more like a traditional RPG, which, for those who prefer that, is nice. I did like having everyone together very quickly in the base game, but again, this is a short DLC, so even though they are a little bit more sprinkled out, you do get them fairly quickly. I guess being a smaller game, it makes sense to do it that way rather than making you engage with the full class system. Yeah, exactly. Like, I fully understand why Future Redeemed doesn't have the full class system, and as much as I love the full class system, I don't mind it not being here. I think it would just pad out the DLC unnecessarily. So this area, Vermilion Woods, I'm not actually 100% sure what area it's supposed to be. I don't really recall any other areas in the series with kind of an autumnal aesthetic like this. My headcanon, due to just kind of the general proximity of where it is in the world, and just because I kind of like the idea of the two DLCs starting in the same place, is that this is Lazaria Woodland from Torna, which is where that game began. And so this region we're in is the Centomnia region, which, a mild spoiler there, we'll get that revealed in just a moment, which is right in the center of Ionios. You know, basically in the main game, it was kind of a big ring, and Origin sat in the middle. There used to be an area where Origin was. We're in that area, and we're kind of in the southwestern end of it, which would connect to Fornis region, which is obviously where Dinar Desert and Etia are, so it kind of makes sense for this to be another part of Torna. Anyway, let's keep moving. I've spoken a lot right here at the start. This first section of the game is fairly short, but obviously there's a lot to talk about, so that will probably drag it out just a little bit. So I've got quite a ways to go. I thought that was a little bit closer. So, speaking of, Visions. A's talent art, Vision, has some special effects. 1, enemy attacks will not affect the party for a set time. 2, the number of times you can use it per battle is limited. 3, while Vision is in effect, A's talent art changes to Vanishing End, an attack which hits all enemies. It's an okay talent art, that one. The actual main Vision effect is a lot better. Like other talent arts, Vanishing End is also charged by performing role actions. In particular, using Light Field will contribute to building the recharge. Vision is a powerful tool, but since its number of uses is limited, take care to use it when you'll get the most of it. Is there any other part of Torna in the main game besides the desert? I've always kind of believed that Ribby Flats is the Etia region from Torna because they have a lot of similar landmarks. They kind of just look, they have very similar climate, very similar enemies, and they're both right next to the desert. Right, so we did hear it on the start screen, but let's give this battle theme a listen because holy shit, it's good.
That wasn't too taxing.
Ha! Good going! Revolt uppercut!
Kneel!
Mighty strike! You won't believe how strong I can get.
I don't hate it.
Out of my face! Break!
They thought this would slow us down.
So, according to the game's art book, this battle theme is actually kind of a fusion remix of Mechanical Rhythm from Xenoblade 1 and the World Tree battle theme from Xenoblade 2. I'm not sure I can hear it myself, but either way, it's a bloody fantastic battle theme. They really knocked it out of the park with this one. It's definitely up there with some of the best battle themes in the series. I mean, not that any of them are really bad. Most of them are amazing, but... So, affinity goals. In Future Redeemed, leveling up isn't the only way to strengthen Matthew and his crew. Accomplishing affinity goals and spending the affinity points they grant is another. So basically, every single little thing that you do, whether it be exploring, fighting enemies, collecting things from the ground, doing quests, will give you these points, and you can spend these to upgrade various attributes of the character. I really, really, really like this system, because it encourages you to actually engage with the various parts of the game rather than just grinding and overpowering everything. Because you can still technically do that and get level ups, but you'll be missing out on this stuff. So your power will be kind of limited from that. I have seen some people complain about this because, as I've kind of discussed before, Xenoblade extra stories do tend to like to pad themselves out by very heavily encouraging you to engage in the side content. And a lot of people don't like that. But this is how Future Redeemed does that, and I think it's probably the best way they managed it. because you don't have to. You can just ignore the side content if you want, but you're very, very strongly rewarded for doing it, which is much better than how Torna handles it, where strongly encouraged, it would probably be better described as forced. So, yeah, we can open the menu. I've done this enough times by now, game. So, affinity goals are split into 6 categories and are achieved in the field and in battle. Achieving them grants affinity points, which can be spent to empower party characters. Earn affinity points by discovering treasure troves and locations in the various areas of the world and so on. Earn affinity points in battle by defeating unique monsters that inhabit locations around the world, among other ways. Earn affinity points by viewing events that can occur at various locations in the world of Ionios. These let you listen to the party's conversation while enjoying the view. So these are basically Future Redeem's versions of Heart to Hearts. They don't have any branching dialogue, but they basically do the same thing. They just let the characters talk to each other and kind of develop them a little bit. Earn affinity points by meeting residents of the various areas of Ionios and completing community tasks. I imagine if you've played Xenoblade 2, seeing this screen pop up probably gave you a heart attack, because definitely freaked me out. Thankfully, the community system in this game is much, much less egregious than the one in Torna, and they do that by just not making it required. You don't have to engage with it if you don't want to, but if you do, yeah, it's pretty good. Earn affinity points by defeating a set number of the many monsters that populate the various areas of the world. Earn affinity points by gathering collectibles in each area of the world and registering them in the Collectopedia. You can highlight each node to see more information about it. Select the Enemypedia for now. Check those land wolves you just took out. You can see how many you need to beat and what they drop. So the game does not hide this information from you at all. It is very, very open about exactly what you need to do, which, honestly, for this series is kind of a miracle. Affinity goals are a key feature of Future Redeemed. Always keep them in mind as you explore Ionios. So those wolves that I've been fighting, I need to fight 3 more of them in order to unlock this affinity point. And as it happens, there are 3 ahead of me. Monsters already registered in the Enemypedia will be marked with a yellow mark, while completed entries will show a green mark. Unregistered monsters will not have either of those icons. If you spot a monster not marked with either of those icons, do try fighting it and keep filling in your Enemypedia. Monsters that are higher level than you will be displayed in yellow on the Enemypedia screen. Those whose level is significantly higher than yours will be shown in red. So, yeah, again, it's really, really, really good at giving you this information, which is a massive, massive step up for the series, and I'm glad that they've done this. Because if you remember my Xenoblade X playthrough, oh, that game does not tell you a thing. Also, side note, and sorry for going horny on main here for a second, but the way A says kneel instead of saying topple like everyone else, it just does things to me. Yeah, I've already spent a bit of time gushing about Matthew as a character, but A is really great as well. Honestly, both of these 2 are fantastic protagonists. Oh, that did a nice amount of damage. Lovely.
Looks like we can close the Enemypedia entry.
Go to main menu, characters affinity growth to use earned affinity points to make party characters stronger. Affinity points are shared by the entire party. Furthermore, only 1 tier of purchasable abilities will be available from the start. Specific items are needed to unlock further tiers. Try to consider the entire party's priorities as you decide which characters to empower and which skills to purchase. Let's move to the affinity growth screen. First, select characters. Now select affinity growth. Choose to learn the skill Attack Plus. But I don't want to learn that one. Although, actually, that's not a bad one. You can buy more nodes if you have the affinity points. The locked tiers can be opened by using unlock kits. So unlock kits you'll get from either doing side quests or just finding them around the world. There are multiple types of unlock kits. You have some for this screen, and then you have some to unlock accessory slots, gem slots, things like that. So again, it really rewards you for exploring the world and finding secrets and stuff. Increases attack by 30. Matthew overpowered. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're already just gonna break the game in half like this. Affinity scenes. You may discover locations in the world which can trigger an affinity scene. These allow you to admire the scenery while your companions enjoy a little chat. You can trigger an affinity scene by approaching its location and holding down ZR to start it. Well, let's try it out.
Say, the Cent Omnia region we're in now. It's smack in the middle of Ionios, yeah?
Yes, that assessment is correct.
Right, so if we captured this area, couldn't we raid the other regions pretty much at will? This is the only place connected to the other 4 regions at once, right?
Which means that conversely, it can also be attacked from all 4 sides.
Yeah, there's that.
But I'll admit that it does have the strategic value that you ascribe to it. It's an undeniable fact that both Kevis and Agnes are desperate to gain control of this region. The positional advantage of having access to all other regions may make the attendant risks more palatable.
I see.
What I particularly like about this affinity scene is that it gives you a lot of views of Moradane. Obviously, I said in the base game that the Kevis Castle area was basically all that was left of Moradane, and there really wasn't much of it there. It's nice to see it a little bit more intact because it is one of my favorite Titans in the series. Great music there, just has a really cool design. Pain to navigate, but, you know, that's beside the point. So, there's quite a few enemies down here that I want to fight, because I do want to try and focus on getting as many affinity points as possible. I don't know that I'm going to go for all of them, but getting more than just a handful will make the game easier, so there's no reason not to. One nice little detail about Matthew is that pretty much all of his art animations are recreations of the attacks that Fei Fong Wong, the main character of Xenogears, does. And Matthew's design is already basically a remake of his design, so that's pretty cool. Xenogears does not get referenced as much as, say, Xenosaga does these days, so it is nice to see this. I guess I'll fight you. You're already in my enemypedia, but I'll fight you.
Keep the momentum.
Right, nice. So I still need to fight one of you. And the Wolf is joined in, lovely. Exactly what I didn't want. Right, let's go for the break here. She said the thing. She said the thing. Could I have a heal, please? Thank you. I'm in a bad spot here.
I'm quite comfortable on healing duty.
I'm feeling, come on. Is that all you got?
The outcome was painful.
Oh, he was going to say it, but he got cut off. Right, hello, Knuckle Bunnet. Let's add you to the enemypedia. Which is a really hard word to say, I'm finding. Oh, god damn it.
Mighty strike. Let's roll with the punches.
Don't rest on your laurels.
Mighty strike. Gigantic beat. And don't come back here.
The outcome was patently obvious.
Mighty strike. Don't let up now. Revolt uppercut.
Right, nice. Okay, still need to kill a few more of them. The general trend is that weaker enemies, you have to fight more of them, which makes sense.
A cave. What lurks inside, I wonder?
Oh, hello. Bombastic Rotbart Jr. The big monkeys have had a baby. Now, it would be my duty to kill him, but he is a little bit higher level than me, so I don't think I'm going to be able to handle that right now, but I will definitely come back to take care of him. He needs to be culled before he gets big and powerful. Also, you'll notice a little acorn icon underneath where it says what area I'm in. I believe that indicates that I can fill in the Collectopedia, that I've got new stuff to add to that. So let's take a look at that, wherever it's gone. So I'm really, really glad they brought this back. I've always enjoyed the Collectopedia. It's a really fun mechanic, but I can understand why people don't like it. It does get a little bit tedious, but it's not too bad in this game.
Right, that's registered.
I very rarely found myself having to kind of grind and go out of my way for it. So, Enemypedia is all looking good. Take a look at the affinity growth. I think I'm going to give A something because Matthew's already had something. So let's go for the healing by 25.
I gained a new skill.
So I still have 20 points to spend. Let's go. Okay, yeah, let's go for breaking waves. That's going to make Matthew really, really powerful. That's one of his best skills. Definitely want that.
I must be some kind of genius.
Oh, yes, Matthew. Yes, you are.
I'm going in. You lot watch my back.
Try to approach it rationally.
Although I'm sure A would probably disagree. Oh, don't need to fight you.
Was patently obvious.
The only place you had to grind the Collectopedia was Alchemoth. I had to do it basically everywhere in Xenoblade 1. I'm surprised... Oh.
All right. This would be a good place for a rest.
Night has caught up with us. We had better make haste setting up camp.
Matthew.
Granddad!
Take care of Nael, the future.
Granddad!
It's in your hands, Matthew.
The sun's already hanging high in the sky, Matthew.
Suppose I should thank you then for letting me sleep in.
Sleeping on the ground. I've never seen anyone make it look quite so comfortable. I worry.
Grandad and I did a lot of camping out. Back when I was a kid, I mean. It don't bother me. Huh?
What's that signal?
Ping from a city iris. Come on, hey!
And suddenly, we know why Future Connected was a thing. Those were fog beasts. I was expecting them to be part of the base game, and they ended up not being, which is one of the few things that disappointed me about the base game initially. Because it kind of made Future Connected, a game that I wasn't really that big of a fan of anyway, pointless. But they come back in a big way here, and it kind of redeems the whole thing. Future redeems it, eh? So, the X-Reader. Matthew's handheld terminal is called the X-Reader. It responds to signs of city survivor presence, notifying you with sound and light. When a signal is detected, a notification chime will sound and one side of the minimap will light up. As you head in the indicated direction and get closer to your target, the entire rim of the minimap will glow. As you get closer, the chime will become louder and more frequent, so use those clues to find every last one of the city survivors. So as I was saying before the cutscene, I am surprised that I didn't have to grind the Collectopedia much during my X playthrough. I think there was like maybe 1 or 2 items I had to go out of my way for. Everything else kind of fell into place pretty naturally by the end of the game. Before Musk, was it called the Twitter Reader?
All right. How should I keep busy?
Yeah, I guess so.
Laundry, laundry, laundry.
So rest spots are basically the same as they were in the base game. The only thing that's missing is the info system isn't here, which, again, it's a smaller DLC, so it makes sense. As far as leveling up goes, I don't think I need to do that, actually. I mean, I can't anyway. I haven't got any bonus experience. And it looks like I'm pretty much on track for the next boss fight, so I should be okay.
Time to depart yet again.
Now, the one thing you will probably notice about this area is there's no music playing, which is very weird for Xenoblade. Don't worry, the game will make it up to us. We'll just have to deal with it for a little bit.
Come on. Is that all you got?
Right, what do we have
The
here?
content should be worth retrieving. Is this what we've been seeking?
Right, nice. Few gemstones. Oh, that Crabble was getting caught in the terrain there a little bit. Oh.
All right. Give me your best shot.
Unerringly bold, Matthew.
Don't revolt. Uppercut.
Right. That takes care of that.
Okay, looks like this ladder is broken. That is a thing that I will have to deal with later. Little tease of an upcoming mechanic there.
Unerringly bold.
Exclamation mark SR Neon Knight.
Uppercut. And don't come back here.
The outcome was patently obvious.
There's another new enemy here.
Unerringly bold, Matthew. Keep the momentum.
Revolt. Uppercut.
They thought this would slow us down.
I'm sure the person in danger will be fine while I exterminate the local wildlife. I'm sure nothing bad will happen.
Mighty strike. Don't let up now. Revolt. Uppercut. Nothing gets the job done.
Okay, there's level 7. That's what I wanted. Right, so they're somewhere around here. Oh, hello.
Oh.
Judging by the wounds, it probably wasn't Moebius. Probably monsters. Caught him unawares. I'm sorry. This is my fault. If I woke you up, we might have made it.
It isn't your fault, eh? I shouldn't have been dozing like a div. We could have helped you, friend. I'm sorry.
Matthew, are you all right?
Yeah, dandy. I mean, I'm not. But right now, we gotta keep moving.
Yeah, I'll take the blame for that one. I was too busy killing bunnies. Also, I like how it calls even the ones that die city survivors. It's pretty funny. Pretty funny in a really morbid way.
You don't watch my back.
Matthew, don't break formation.
Revolt uppercut!
I don't think Matthew really fights with a formation A. Doesn't strike me as his style.
Looks like we can close the enemy's leading range.
Right, nice one.
Patently obvious.
I'm going in. You don't watch my back.
We need them out of the picture. Keep the momentum.
Revolt uppercut!
Right. That takes care of that.
I could have done that one-handed. Mighty
Kneel.
strike!
Keep the momentum.
Revolt uppercut! All right, that's one filled in.
That takes care of
Okay,
that.
nice. I think I'm going to hang on to some of my AP for a little bit, which probably spoils what's coming up, but oh well.
Hold those positions! They get through! Left flank's good as snuffed! Yeah!
That 'em all?
The right flank's been scoured pretty clean. Only thing left is the Feronis in the rear.
Right. Back to the main unit, then...
Kavesi? It's a miracle there's any left standing. What's wrong with him? Why is he unarmed? Not even a blade or nothing. Look at his little face.
Make it quick. We can't afford to waste time on a runt like him.
Huh? Explosions! A battle!
Yes. It would seem that someone's fighting up ahead.
Remnants?
It could be. The sounds and the shaking. I'd say it's rather major. Hey, Matthew!
I'll go check it out!
Don't be a hero. If the skirmish has nothing to do with us...
Leave it well alone, yeah? I know the drill.
Yeah, not holding my breath.
Let's move it, eh? Can't afford to be late.
Oh, how you test me. Can we at least go carefully?
I love their dynamic. They're so fun together. Right. Why are you marked on my map? You're just... Oh.
How do we proceed?
You're already in my Enempedia. Maybe that's the unique monster. I think that might be below us, actually.
Let's roll with the punches.
Good, Matthew.
Also, if you hear any background noise, I do apologize. There's currently a thunderstorm going on. So, if that does get picked up, there's not really much I can do about that.
Right.
I can't control the weather.
I could have done that one-handed.
The enemy. How do
Although, to be honest, I'm not sure you'd be able to tell if it was being picked up amongst all of the battle noises. Because they do sound very similar. Okay, got two of them. That's not great. Hold on. Do I not have fusion arts yet? Huh. I guess not.
The outcome was patently obvious.
I kind of thought I'd already have it by now, but I must be misremembering. Right, nice one. Oh, god damn it. You're fighting me anyway. Okay. Guess I'm not getting away with it.
Nothing gets the job done like a bit of practice.
Okay, right. Is there anything on this ledge? Yes, there is. Nice. Container number 2 of, I believe, 7, it said. Yep, 7 in this area. Again, I do like that it tells you this stuff. It's really, really good for an OCD completionist like me, because I can actually track what I'm doing.
Yes, it's close. Be vigilant, Matthew.
What is that? That weapon. Can't be a blade.
We take this one.
How?
So long as we can hold the flanks, the colony will mop up. New armament. All went as planned. And now it's curtains.
Shut up!
Whoa! Flipping close one.
I thought you said you knew the drill. Hold back. It looks to be a feud between colonies anyway.
Over there. Is it just those two left? No one else?
No one. Mutual destruction. The battle has already come and gone.
Then why are they still fighting?
It's just who they are. Nothing for us to get involved with. Pull back. Moebius will notice. Oh, come on, Matthew!
I'm not just gonna stand aside. They're only kids. I'll put an end to it. I have to.
Moebius are always present for the aftermath.
Then that Moebius is getting a socking.
Both of them?
Then I'll make it a twofer.
Oh, to hell with it.
All right, break it up. The hell are you two playing at? You want to scrap? You scrap with me. told you to cut it out! Yeah, and you!
Phenomenal. Now you've gone and done it.
I guess words ain't getting through to him.
Odd. You've such a way with words.
If they won't listen, I'll make them listen with my fists.
Phenomenal.
Yes, he did just throw the Agnian at the Kavesi. I love Matthew. Art fusion, here we go. In Future Redeemed, the art of fighting with the power of Ouroboros hasn't been perfected yet, but using fusion art summons the power to create an aura, dealing extra attacks. The effects of the extra Ouroboros attacks will differ based on the normal art and Ouroboros power combination. Find your preferred pairing on the art's customization screen. Alright, so let's get both of these arts charged up. I'll go for the Agnian first because she is a healer. I don't know if she is going to heal the Kavesi because that doesn't really make sense, but she might do. Let's punch her in the face. There we go. So for fusion arts in Future Redeemed, you kind of get this spectral looking interlink form that pops out. It's a really, really, really cool effect. And when you see loads of those in different colors going off during a battle, it's really, really cool. Right, just the Kavesi left.
But how? I'm on to you.
Don't let up now. I've come too far to give up now.
I'm on to you.
Okay, he's nearly down.
This won't do at all.
Persistent! Chill out, will you?
What are you, goon?
I was beginning to think you'd never ask. I'm Matthew, from the city. And this is A.
City? Huh?
I guess you lot would probably think of us as enemies. But we're your allies. In a sense.
Our allies?
Our real enemy, it isn't each other.
Huh? They're here.
Right on cue. Nice of our real enemies to drop by. You just sit tight while we take care of them, aight? Trust me on this one.
Hey now! What do you think you're doing? The show was just getting good.
And you fully screwed up our wager to boot!
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I spoil your fun? You really are a bunch of sickos, you lot.
He doesn't seem like a soldier. Who are you?
My iris. Check it and weep.
What in the... Ouroboros?
A city refugee. Moebius hunter?
Moebius hunter? You what? Wait, is that what they call us these days?
No idea. I don't recall hunting any. Just cleaning up the mess you always end up making, bailing you out of trouble.
Exactly. Okay, anyway. Those two kids over there, they're in our custody now.
Custody, you say? You sound like you think you can take us on. This mighty pairing of Moebius W and I.
Obviously. After all, gotta live up to our new nickname.
So another good Moebius pairing, Q and R together. They're always on point with these. Alright, let's go for Q first then. Also, very nice to hear this battle theme again. Oh, nice. Right, there goes Q. So these guys are kind of pushovers. Interestingly, they aren't the same Q and R as from the base game. They're actually using the designs of H and E. So it kind of shows that back during this time, there were just different Moebius than the ones in the base game. Because, slight spoiler alert, this is about 1,000 years before the base game. Given what event Matthew was flashing back to and when that took place, that's kind of how I know it's 1,000 years ago.
Just don't do anything you'll regret.
Alrighty. We just gotta smash the core, and the job's a good one.
My beloved soldier. He isn't paying attention to you. It's your chance to strike. On my mark, attack.
Whoa, easy now! There's no need to fight me!
That's right, you play your little game of tag. We'll just pop back home. And once we're healed up, we'll...
I don't normally stoop to this. Such duplicity is beneath me.
Stabbed in the back! What a dirty brute! No! The sword!
Lady Console!
Hey, to you!
Way ahead of you.
Just one thing after another, innit?
I'm sure you're feeling pleased with yourself. But I wish you'd spare a thought for me as well. You realize all this takes a toll on me.
I know.
Stop running, you coward!
Phenomenal.
There we go. What'd I tell you? One of us should have watched them.
You also told me you wanted us to secure as much food as possible.
So, ideas?
Oh, very well. I'll handle it.
Right, time out. That'll be enough out of you two. Your fighting days are over.
What?
The Moebius, or I guess you'd call them the consoles, right? Well, they're dust in the wind. The flame clocks are in pieces. And your iris clocks, they're gone, aren't they?
Huh?
You're done. No need to fight anymore. No need to take life or fear its loss.
You're not serious.
Give it a couple of days for it to sink in. Your life stopped draining. And that means you don't have to fight. All you're gonna need now is a bite to eat. Go on. Wow, aren't we stubborn? It's your loss.
Why did you do that?
Huh?
I was so close. I was so close to finally coming home.
I'm not sure I follow.
My offering. I was going to give my life for my comrades killed by this filth. If I could just make it home, it would mean something. That's the only thing I've ever wanted. To fight. To come home. And you took it.
This fight of yours, who was it that forced it upon you? Think about it. You have all the pieces.
Nikol and Glimmer, right? You're both starving. Can't think straight on an empty tongue, eh?
So, I've got to say, I was very surprised to see this screen on my first playthrough. Because none of the other DLCs have chapters. And yet, Future Redeemed does. Chapter 1 is quite short, which kind of does make the whole splitting it into chapters feel a little bit pointless. But as it stands, Chapter 1 is a decent chapter. It introduces the game well. It introduces all of the new mechanics and stuff well. It gives you a good intro to Matthew and A. They're both very great characters. They start off strong. And I enjoy how it parallels Chapter 1 from the base game as well. In that, you were playing as soldiers and you were freed by a Vandam. Whereas here, you're playing as the Vandam that frees the soldiers. So usually in the base game, I would end the stream after the end of the chapter. But I've only been going for an hour. So I think we can squeeze Chapter 2 in today as well. Let's keep this going.
Your power was expertly balanced. Well done. You've both made great strides. But a real battle is unlike anything else. You can't just hope for the best. Come at me.
So this guy is Gondor. Gondor's from the base game's namesake. It's a guy's name. That's why she hates it. I like that the joke was set up in the base game and then pays off in the DLC. But I do really like Gondor as a character as well. I don't know that I like him more than base game Gondor, but he's pretty cool. Especially, well, slight spoiler, especially when we find out who he is. You might be able to work it out, but I'm going to wait for the game to properly reveal it. Ow. And yeah, he can use a talent art against you.
Well?
Well, don't give me that. That was cruel, Grandad.
He's right. Countering the moment we unleash our powers just rude.
When your concentration is lacking, the body and spirit drift apart. Only when you've mastered the power of Ouroboros will you find balance. Nay, you will become one with your very selves.
So this incredible power of yours, anyone ever actually been able to master it?
Nay.
Knew it. Even you fell short, Grandad.
My parents, however, it is said that they were a breath away from success.
The ones in the photo?
Our great-granddad and grandma, right? That'll have been a proper while ago. I bet that's why. Everyone in the city must think we're a bunch of clowns.
What? You think so?
Yeah, like, get with the times. We're stuck with these wibbly Ouroboros powers. Everyone's rocking those sweet new amps. It really opens up the options for your blade.
So yeah, nobody uses the Ouroboros stuff anymore.
Nobody thinks we're clowns, Matthew. Wowee, those guys are some real sticklers for tradition, eh? That's about the extent of it.
Yeah, but that's the same as calling us clowns.
It is not. The very reason the city exists is because those who gained the power of Ouroboros confronted Moebius long ago.
And it's because of them that lots of soldiers were freed from the system, banded together, and then founded the city. Right? We must have heard it dozens of times now, eh?
Other kids got lullabies. Wish we could have traded places. I haven't forgotten about how Mum and Dad died in the last battle against Moebius 15 years ago.
They gave us this time of peace we get to enjoy.
And you must never forget that. You hear me? The only true end is the moment that you give up.
Yeah.
No!
Huh? So much for our time of peace.
This is where you were. Are you fighting with your granddad again? You can't do that. You promised. You said you'd play piano for us after the nap.
Ah, sorry, of course. I'll be with you in just a minute.
No, not a minute now.
Oh, yes, all right. I'm at your behest. What song would you like?
Galplane! Tomorrow with you! Bring me with Chaos Ultimate!
All of them.
All of them!
If I must. From the top then.
Yay!
You can relax. I'm on it. I'll protect her, I swear.
Well, sir...
Matthew's fine.
Matthew, she's gone.
Huh? Who's what now?
That girl. The soldier from Agnes. Glimmer.
Seriously? When did it happen?
It'll have been shortly before dawn. 5 o'clock, give or take.
Oh yeah, 5, huh? Hey, you could have said something.
You would have stopped her.
Well, no shit.
This is her personal matter. Even the most impassioned speeches may fail to persuade.
Sounds like loser talk.
I believe you said something to that effect.
Did not.
Did too. Like yesterday? I guess words aren't getting through to them. Hey? You said it.
Let's just get going.
But where to?
After her, of course. Glimmer. If she meets with the colony, she's stuffed.
How stuffed exactly?
Might find out soon enough. But not if we can help it. We going or what?
Matthew, any clues as to where she might have gone?
Huh? How should I know? Let's just comb the area, yeah? Leave no stone unturned.
If we assume she's trying to return to her own troops, she'll likely have headed northwest. That whole area is Agnian territory. It's very probable that a colony would be stationed there. Save for perhaps your hair, there's little need to comb anything. Did you follow that, Matthew?
Wow. Hey, you are so clever. Truly, your intellect knows no bounds. So, we go northwest then. You two, come on. You'll be safer if you stick with us. All right, yeah, I know that might sound rich coming from me. But would you please just take my word for it for now?
All right.
So yeah, they very kind of casually just drop it on you there. But Matthew's granddad is Noah and Mio's son. But the more important reveal is that Zeke's theme song exists in universe, which is just kind of perfect. So all of those songs that were mentioned are actual tracks from the various games. Gower Plain is the track that plays in Bionis Leg. The Tomorrow With You is the track that plays when Rex unlocks the true power of Pyra and Mithra, and when they then sacrifice themselves at the end of the game. And obviously, Bringer of Chaos Ultimate is Zeke's battle theme. I just love those little references that Future Redeemed has. Luring enemies. Enemies that are close together tend to attack in groups. In such cases, press up to lure over a single enemy from a group at a time and gradually pick them off that way. Enemy initiative arts. In Future Redeemed, some enemies will use special arts when they strike first, indicated with a special icon. You can preempt these special initiative arts by striking first yourself or luring the enemy into battle. Alternatively, they can be interrupted with combos or reactions. When you have Collectopedia entries you can complete, an icon will appear in the screen's top right. Remember to fill up your Collectopedia as you go to gain affinity points.
Heavy-handed as always, Matthew.
And as you will now also notice, there's a third party member to talk about. So, Nikol's class is Machinist, which is a defender. Tanks are meant to do two things. They get aggro, and then they survive whatever attacks are thrown at them. When it comes to surviving, Nikol is incredible. He has naturally high defenses, leaning towards being a face tank, and has a number of other skills that make him incredibly hard to kill, and is also capable of raising the defense of the rest of the party. Unfortunately, that defense means sod all when his ability to grab aggro is awful. especially with how busted the attackers are in Future Redeemed. What I tend to end up doing is giving him the accessory that lets non-healers revive other party members, as if things go to shit, chances are he'll be the last man standing and can salvage things. He also has the first available launch art, which is more useful than basically everything else in his kit. His chain order is the same as Mio's and is pretty mediocre. He lowers the aggro of healers and attackers, which shouldn't matter if you're using your chain attack optimally. So, yeah, Nikol is unfortunately not quite as good as Matthew and A. He has his roles, he has his purposes, but Future Redeemed's party is not balanced very well. The poster boy of that lack of balance has yet to show. If you know anything about this game, you probably know who that is. We'll be getting to him later. It's a good thing X isn't part of the trilogy. Might have been a bit of an ass for the voice actor to ask for Z520I12R04A28. Yeah. Oh, I love some of the track names of X. Just, they're stupid.
Right.
But I get that they're like codes that kind of show when the track was written, but they are dumb.
Right, that's registered.
Right, I've got quite a lot of AP to spend. So let's take a look. Thanks, Sawano. I mean, he does it with every soundtrack that he works on. So let's go... Let's go for that one for A, just to keep her alive.
I gained a new skill.
Then for Nikol, let's go... Increase his HP. We can give him a block rate boost, I think. And then...
Can get stronger.
Yeah, let's get the reduced damage taken for allies. And then for Matthew, I'm going to give him this. So these are special effects that will take effect if you strike first in a battle. So they can be pretty useful. There are some really, really good ones of those. This one is decent, not my favorite, because it kind of...
As always, Matthew.
Sorry about that. I just couldn't think of any other way to put it.
It's kind of redundant with a lot of Matthew's kit because he already has really fast recharge. But more is nice. Now, I'll explore this area in just a second. I actually want to push forward just a little bit. There is a new enemy here, though.
I'm going in. You lot watch my back.
Sure, I can do that. It's me you want.
I'm feeling full of beans.
If this keeps up, it'll be smooth sailing.
Mighty strike.
No injuries to speak of.
I could have done that one-handed.
Okay, just want to head into this cave up here.
Can't believe how reckless that Glimmer kid is. Running out on us all alone.
So speaking...
I find the behavior oddly familiar.
So speaking of Glimmer, a lot of people when the game launched assumed that she was voiced by Sky Bennett, the voice of Pyra and Mithra, because she does sound very similar, and obviously the character has some physical resemblance as well. But she's actually not. And I think the voice actress did a really, really good job of matching their performance, but also kind of putting her own spin on it. Hey, isn't that a Nopon caravan? Yeah, I wonder what they're doing here. Hey there, friends. If you're not going up yourselves, mind at least letting us pass? Meh. Jojo also want nothing more than go upward. But take look. Elevator stopped at very top stop. Jojo been pressing button until wing hurt, but machine still not dignified with response. Ugh, seriously? Great timing. Tell me, have you seen an Agnian soldier pass through here? Jojo did not, but Jojo did also pretty much just arrive here. In which case, the elevator may have broken down just after Glimmer took it. Just what we needed. Well, it does look pretty ramshackle. Guess it was a matter of time. Excuse me? Could I take a look at the elevator? Oh, sure. Knock yourself out. Right, as I suspected. It's blown a fuse, so the motor isn't working. And the cables melted through from years of poor upkeep. But if I could just fix those things... I think I can make it run again. No fibsies? Wow, this lucky day of Jill. Well, hell, you some kind of machine whiz, kid? Oh, yes, kind of. How long would you estimate the repairs will take you? The repairs would be pretty much instantaneous, but first I'll need to get my hands on the parts. Any ideas on that front? First, I think I'd like to go back and salvage some usable bits from one of the Phoroneses. Phoroneses? Oh, you mean those ones we wrecked earlier? Yes, the machinery stopped, but they weren't in too bad a state. I think something there will serve. I could also use a few warning lamps, but they're relatively easy to find, so we can go and look for that afterwards. Well, seems we have our itinerary for the present moment. Yeah, first on the agenda, check out the Phoroneses for usable widgets. Right, here we go, the first side quest of the DLC. Well, technically, it's not a side quest because it's required, but you know what I mean. The game calls it a side quest, even though it's not a side quest. The people Matthew and his group encounter in the world and build relations with are added to your community. Adding people to your community grants affinity points. The community screen lets you see a simple profile of each character registered there. You can also check the details of their community tasks. If you can complete all the community tasks listed there, you'll be granted the opportunity to deepen the affinity between Matthew's group and the other character. Once you've unlocked the opportunity to deepen affinity, speak to that character to strengthen your bond, changing their icon in community and granting extra affinity points. You can press Y on the community screen to begin tracking a character, showing their location on the minimap with an icon. If the icon is not appearing, that means they're currently impossible to track due to the time, quest-related activity, or other such factors.
This person was...
So a lot of information about how community actually works there, but it'll all become clear in time as we play through the DLC. For now, though, I've got some widgets to find. And while I'm looking for widgets, I am going to take the time to explore this area, fight some enemies, do the usual stuff. Because it's going to be a little while before I come back down here. So I'd rather take care of all of this stuff now.
I'm going in. You lot watch my back.
Sure, I can do that.
So another type of bunnet here. The Nairu bunnet.
Revolt, don't let up now.
Whirlwind!
Mighty
That's
strike.
right, eyes on me!
That's what I'm talking about.
That takes care of that.
Quick and painless, thankfully.
I'm going in. You lot watch my back.
Sure, I can do that.
You know what? I think I'll play as A for a little bit. I did Chapter 1 as Matthew. I'll do Chapter 2, at least for a little bit, as A.
Right.
Chapter 2 is a fair bit longer than Chapter 1.
Target acquired. Engaging.
Roger!
Yeah, A is really fun to play as well. I do quite like how the healers play in Xenoblade 3 anyway, and she combos that with a just really kind of nice offensive playstyle on top of that as well.
That wasn't even a warm-up. Got a rare one. Score!
I mean, I know a lot of people do just tend to exclusively play as the main characters, and I do like to experiment myself, but I can't fault that.
We've been found.
Sometimes you just get comfortable with a certain playstyle and you want to stick with it. But I find most of the party quite fun to play. Matthew and A are both really fun. Nikol is not really my style, but he's not awful. And then some characters coming up are really, really good. But yeah, Matthew's art spam is very satisfying. You play 2 exclusively as Rex. I mean, like I said, it's a perfectly valid way to play the game. And Rex has a very fun playstyle. So a slight elephant in the room that no one's brought up yet, but someone might, so I should probably address it. Yes, I am using she and her for A. There was a bit of debate within the community about whether A was non-binary or not, and the reason for that is the game just tends to refer to A as A rather than any other pronoun. But even though Juniper does set the precedent for Monolith including non-binary individuals, the things that kind of proved that for Juniper just don't really hold true for A. As far as I'm aware, A's voice actress identifies as female. In-game, A, in the code, A is identified as female. It's not like a non-binary value like Juniper had. There is a line later on that a lot of people use to try and justify their headcanon of A being non-binary, and, they're perfectly entitled to do that. A is a fictional character after all. But I feel like people misunderstand the line. But I'll get to that when that line comes up, but that line kind of comes up in a massive story moment. And since I'm kind of talking about A fair bit now, I figured I'd at least preempt that discussion. I figured I'd preempt that discussion before someone comes into my chat and goes, "Oh, why are you referring to her like that, you bigot?" Not that people would do that, but you never know.
Target acquired. Engaging.
Yeah, no time to lose, eh?
It's one of those sensitive topics where I just kind of want to try and preempt and get ahead of any potential controversy. It shouldn't be that kind of turbulent of a topic, but that's just kind of the world we live in at the moment.
Target acquired. Engaging.
There will come a time when, that sort of thing is just normalized. We're on our way. Some people hold us back, but that's not a discussion for a Xenoblade stream.
Sword mirage. Enemy data complete would slow us down.
Quick and painless, thankfully.
Right, what's next?
Okay, that's all of the warning lamps. YouTube counts Smash 3DS and Wii U as the same game. I mean, they are technically different games, I would say, but I also do kind of tend to just lump them together in my mind. I kind of see them the way that I see the Oracle Zelda games. They're two different games, but they are just kind of intrinsically linked. More so than other games in the same series.
All right. How should I keep busy? Laundry, laundry, laundry.
Record updated. Time to depart yet again.
Yeah, I suppose so. But YouTube can be odd with the way it handles certain things. Is that an affinity scene over there? I kind of think it is. Oh, hold on. This is the way I came. It is an affinity scene. Okay. Yeah, let's do this then.
Moebius hunters, hmm? We seem to have earned ourselves quite the sobriquet.
Our reputation precedes us.
This is no laughing matter, Matthew. Taking Moebius head-on is extremely ill-advised. If they really brought their might to bear, I wouldn't rate our chances highly. Case in point, our previous encounter with that Kavesi colony. Get it, Matthew?
Oh, that? I mean, they came right at us, and we gave them a flick on the nose, right?
You went at the colony with your fists and ended up destroying the whole Feronis. And you call it a flick on the nose? Really?
I love these two. Oh, I love these two so much. Okay, you're already in the Enemypedia. Awesome ether here.
Always worth harvesting.
This will come in handy for quite a few things, actually. Have I heard of the upcoming Monster Hunter and Transformers collab? I have. I'm really looking forward to seeing what shape that ends up taking. I'll be interested to see if it's an in-game thing or if it's a merch thing. Because if it's a merch thing, having like a Beast Wars style Transformer that transforms into a Monster Hunter monster would be awesome. Yes, this should do. Okay, well, that's the salvaging done. I've now got all the necessary parts. Great news. Then let's wiggle on back to that elevator. Oh, hello. Hello, hello.
Is this what we've been seeking? Best head back for now.
Let's trigger this again so I can remind myself of what the name actually is.
Let's clean them out.
So this is an incursion. Basically, there's just a group of enemies dotted around that are all linked together, and you just have to kill all of them. But they can be quite tricky, even at lower levels, just because of how many of them there are. I'm not confident that I can beat this one now. Especially since there's a unique monster up there. But I'm going to give it a go, because it can't hurt to try. That's not a great start. But yeah, a really cool dragon transformer would be awesome. I imagine if they were to pick a monster, it would probably be Rathalos, because, you know, it's kind of the main one. The Rathalos is a cool dragon, so... Well, a wyvern, technically, but let's not get into that. Let's throw some evasion round to the party. Kezu transformer that has a retractable net. No, let's not do that. There's really no need to use vision here. This seems to be fairly under control.
Target acquired. Engaging.
Roger. Whirlwind. Kneel. It's me you want.
Oh, I'll kneel for you, eh? Don't you worry.
Sword mirage.
Don't let up now. Gotcha.
While I'm talking about A has a great design. Obviously, it's meant to be a feminine version of a character that we know very well. But it also reminds me of Elma quite a bit. The whole kind of tan skin with silver hair. And obviously, I love Elma. Oh, the unique monster's joined in. Oh, shit. That ain't good. I don't know if the unique monster actually counts as part of the incursion or if it's just here. Yeah, A is just great in general. But resembling Elma definitely helps. That is not good. A is my only healer right now. And Marduk is going to put up one hell of a fight, so you know what? I think I should probably pull back. We love A. We do. Could you say that A is phenomenal? Indeed you could. Side note, I need to add that as a sound alert at some point this week.
Monsters of the world.
Okay, so retreating starts the incursion over. Okay, you know what? I'm going to hang on for now. It's clearly a problem with the unique monster there. I'll come back when I've got a few more party members and I'm a little bit stronger. So I don't want to waste too much time doing that because there's quite a lot still left to do today. It's the one you've been looking forward to. Oh, I could have guessed, yeah. I really could have guessed that. Before I go forward, though, looks like I have some Collectopedia stuff to do.
It checks out. That'll do it.
And then I might as well spend all of this AP. It's going to be a little while now before the next party member, so there's no point hoarding it right now.
Right, that's registered.
Right, so Matthew's an upgrade ahead of everyone else, so let's give A and Nikol one. Let's go for the other skill.
I gained a new skill.
Go for the decoy as well.
I gained a new skill.
Do the same for Nikol.
Alright, looking good. I can get
And then I think I'll unlock a new art for everyone if I can. Okay, I can for Matthew and A, not for Nikol. Right, that's fine. Let's go... Oh, yeah, let's go for Power Charge.
Learned a new art.
And then for A, let's go for Attack Down.
I've acquired a new art.
And then I could probably get Attack for A, and then for Matthew... Yeah, Critical Plus, why not?
I must be some kind of genius.
Okay, right. I do believe with the right fusion... Can't remember which one it is. I think it's Revolt Uppercut. No. Oh, I don't have a second art slot right now. There we go. That makes the Power Charge AoE, which is kind of nuts. That's a very, very powerful effect to just be able to throw out like that. In terms of accessories, let's go... Let's just go for that for now. Then Topple Duration, and then Nikol. I guess a damage boost would help you tank. So you can have that. That'll do for now. Right then, you want to do the honors? Yes, let me have a look. Does elevator look fixable then? Yeah, easy. Just a moment, please. It shouldn't take too long. Field crafting! Field crafting lets you use materials in your possession to assemble useful structures that open up new routes or make exploration easier in other ways. When field crafting, you'll be given the option to either repair or construct. You can repair structures that have ceased to function by using materials to get them working again. You can also use materials to construct new structures in designated spots. Do note that constructing things from scratch uses more materials than repairing existing ones. Once repaired in the field, press the switch to travel vertically up or down. Once repaired or constructed in the field, these can be climbed up or down. Once constructed in the field, these give you information about any undiscovered points of interest within a certain area. So, yeah, there's a fairly extensive crafting system here, which is interesting.
This will be worth fixing.
Right, let's talk to Jill before I go up. By feathers and wings of Jill, what Jill do? If cannot move on from this place, business surely tank. Oh, okay, I need to start the elevator to finish the quest. Craft a diamond pickaxe, then a diamond Monado. Diamond Monado sounds pretty good. Isn't the true Monado basically a diamond Monado? Oh, sweet. It's alive and kicking. Excellent. Now can finally ascend. You did us great service. Thank you. Yes, sure. I'm glad I could be of help. Jill also cannot forget to say thank yous. Now business can resume again. And Jill owe it to friends, so would like to return favour somehow. Friends have anything friends need? That's awful kind of you, but I'd have to come back to you on that one. Then how about this? Noppon Caravan Evergreen bestseller product. Premium grade Happy Camper gear set. For travellers who always on the go and often sleeping in wilds, this is #1 shortcut to comfort. Oh wow, looks nifty. I can definitely see us getting a lot of mileage out of this. Are you sure we can just take it? Jill is just a little cog in caravan machine. Would feel extremely uncomfy to leave such debt unpaid and just say bye-bye. Here not like Jill just foist it upon friends to clear out unwanted inventory. Please to perish thought. It nothing like that. Very well, then. I, for one, would never look a gift Armu in the mouth. Let's make the most of this. Current trade site of Jil would be Elevator Landing Camp. If friends buy something from time to time, would make Jil smile for definite. Sure thing, if we get the chance. Okay, what say we get up there for ourselves, eh? The girl will have made some headway in the time we've been delayed. We had better hurry. Yeah, true. There we go. First side quest completed. Now that you've attained the Happy Camper gear, you'll be able to craft gems and cook at rest spots. At rest spots, you can use items to craft gems. They can have a number of beneficial effects for characters when equipped on them, so craft as many as you can. Cooking and eating food at rest spots will grant you a temporary boost to the rewards you obtain from combat, such as experience points, loots, etc. Your meal repertoire will expand as you obtain new recipes. It's worth talking to people all over the place and tackling quests to get access to new dishes.
This elevator's seen better days. I hope it doesn't break down midway.
Hey, don't say things like that. You'll jinx it.
So yeah, both of those systems are returning from the base game, which, you know, makes sense. They're not going to cut stuff like that. So, before I ride this elevator, I want you guys to prepare your ears. Because this moment's kind of magical. Let's go. I fucked it up. I meant to sell it today.
Whoa! Whoa!
You said it. Another priceless view.
This music is absolutely fucking incredible. As Sap said, you could say it's peak. A lot of people complained about the area themes of the base game because they weren't loud and bombastic like Xenoblade 1 and 2. And my god, the composers listened. They went, alright, bet. On my first playthrough, I just had to sit here and take this moment in for like 15 minutes because it caught me by complete surprise. It was incredible. Shame I kind of fucked it up a little bit there by going up at night. The night theme's nice, not quite as good, but oh well. You guys got to hear the theme anyway, so that's all that matters. Right, let's explore this new area. So this is Aurora Shelf, and it's really kind of a big melting pot of areas. There's bits of Bionis Leg, bits of Satoral Marsh, bits of Bionis Shoulder, bits of Araya even. There's just tons here. They've just kind of thrown a bunch of stuff together. Right, there's another camp over here.
Now then, what should we do?
But yeah, this is why they kept the first hour of the game pretty quiet, because they were just preparing you for this theme. And oh, it lands. Oh, it fucking lands. Right, let's take a look at food. A new meal effect has been added in Future Redeemed. Combat Streak Experience Plus will grant more experience points the more enemies you can defeat without leaving combat. Defeating 10 enemies in sequence grants the maximum bonus, and any enemies you beat beyond that will yield the same bonus amount. It's a good way to grow quickly. Well, I'm sure that'll be pretty handy, yeah. It's the only thing that I can make at the moment.
I can vouch for the taste.
Oh, that's fair enough, Blunter. Thank you for stopping by. Enjoy the rest of your day. Right, in terms of gems, let's take a look. So... Powered combo would be pretty good for Matthew.
This will be a good one.
It should come in useful.
That'd be good for A.
Gems ready.
It should come in useful.
For Nikol, block rate would be good.
This will be a good one.
And make 6 more apparently. Then let's go for attack.
Impressive handiwork.
Let's take it for a spin.
Go for boost power of buffs.
This will be a good one.
It should come in useful.
Yes, reduce aggro could be handy.
It should come in useful.
Yeah, it could be handy.
Gems ready.
It should come in useful.
Yeah, that'll be pretty handy.
Gems ready.
It should come in useful.
And then yeah, let's go analyze weakness for the final one.
Let's take it for a spin. That'll do for now, I suppose.
Right, let's put all of these gems on everyone then. No, not affinity goals. Characters, there we go. Let's go empowered combo for Matthew. Life-saving expertise for A, and then steel protection for Nikol. There we go. That looks nice. Hello, Tiny Tim Tim. I wonder who you're a reference to. Meh, you there, rude-looking friend with clownish demeanor. Who? Me? Friend, have very curious device there, very unique. Show to Tim Tim, quick. Sure, but you better not break it. Meh, hum, doodly woodly. How very strange this technology. I've never before seen such mechanism. Really? They were pretty common in the city. Everyone and their grandma had one. Be that as it be, Tim Tim have inkling that use of Nopon know-how could make device even more technological. Wicked. You gonna take a stab at it for us then? Tim Tim cannot. Sorry, what? It tug at curiosity of Tim Tim fiendishly, but if start tinkering would never stop. Job so fascinating, Tim Tim lose days of life. Tim Tim would work to point of collapse and friends could not use device at all in meantime. Well look, you're a professional, right? Surely we can figure something out. Tim Tim know better than to cut own throat for reasons of ambition. Is mark of maturity. No arguing with a Nopon once they've made their mind up, I guess. Hey, Matthew, how about we entrust this task to the boy? Huh, me? Oh damn, yeah, there's our answer. Meh. Is weapon that friend carry on back work of own hands by any chance? Yes. If friend had that kind of skill, then this job should be within easy grasp. Tim will whip up some quick design materials, so just do according to that. Oh, well, if you say so, then I guess I can give it a go. That's the spirit, then Tim will get to jotting. There, Tim present 5 designs or so. Crap, that was quick. Meh, that was easy part. Gathering parts and labour time, that where real difficulty lie. What say friend, does tasks seem in realms of possible? Yeah, once we get to someplace safe, I'll take a proper look. Once friend make tweak, even one would appreciate if bring device for inspection. Tim can do double check, see if all working correctly. Okay, we'll do that. Thanks for going through with this, Nikol. Nikol, not Knuckle. Oh, it's no problem. I'm happy if I can be of help to people. So here's the first actual side quest. Upgrading the X-Reader. You can upgrade your X-Reader at rest spots. The upgrade process requires materials, but the improved functions will come in useful for exploration and combat. In addition to scouting out city survivors, an upgraded X-Reader can provide information on undiscovered items and treasures, analyze enemy data, and more. So there's quite a lot that you can do for this one. Let's take a look and see if there's any upgrades I can actually get right now.
How shall I go about improving this?
So, I can make it detect treasure. I can make it detect and display enemy types. I can make it detect and display weak points. Can display art info. Show you which arts are effective. And I can make it detect key items. The only one I can get right now is the treasure sensor, but I will definitely grab that.
Oh, a new feature.
Definitely going to be a handy one to have.
Okay, I'm good.
Let's go back to Tim then. I've tweaked the X-Reader. Could you take a look? Oh ho ho! Tim been anticipating this day. Tim can find nothing to fault. Quality of work is close to how Tim would have done. Beautiful and tidy. Wow, thanks. Friend, just keep doing like this. Tim excited on friend behalf. Cheers for all your support. It's well generous of you, doing all this for free as well. Please not to even mention. But if ever at loose ends, Begoggled Friend can become unpaid intern for Tim. Hours will be long, but compensation will also be nil. I'll get back to you on that. Pleased to keep up good work with regard to improvement of X-Reader. Oh yeah, it's a helpful little gadget, and no mistake. Though I reckon we'll have our hands full trying to source all the necessary bits and bobs. Exactly. Did Tim not say? Now friends understand how Tim feel every day. Right, let's take a look at the community for Tim then. Okay, as I thought, you've got to fully upgrade the X-Reader. That's going to take a little while, but I will be doing that, because I do want to finish community, because it's important to doing all of the side quests. Right, trade upon. Come, not to be shy or spendthrift.
Man, I love browsing.
It's not bad, that's all I can afford. Equitable exchange. Welcomings, coming so soon after open. Friends are true paragons of customership. Ah, well, we were just passing by and figured we'd stop by and say hi at least. Naturally, Caravan is also a welcoming place for window shoppers. Heart of Jill is open to all.
Are they getting along well?
Right, that's Jill added to the community. Welcomings! Caravan is also a welcoming place for window shop. No, Jill cannot lie again. Pleased to buy something. Profit's been hurting. It did feel too good to be true. Right, Berber over here is an interesting NPC. You might recognize him from the base game. He was the guy that built all of the puzzle rooms that you could sometimes find in caves. I'm not going to be doing his quest right now because it takes you through a group of enemies that are a little bit difficult to deal with at the moment. So I'm going to save that one for later. I will, however, go down here. Because my X-Reader is telling me, yep, there we go.
The content should be worth retrieving.
Open up, says me.
Some goodies here. Might as well explore this cave while I'm here. So yeah, this part of the game kind of opens up a little bit. There's quite a bit to explore and find here. There's a few side quests to do, and I'm going to be doing as... well, there's 2 I can do, and I'll be doing both of them. Okay, doesn't look like I can get too far into this cave. The level 21 enemies up there, they're going to be a little bit much right now. Oh god, don't do that. Oh, gotta love power charge, nice.
No injuries to speak of. I could have done that one.
Right, how far can I get away with going? Yeah, okay, yeah, that's... If it was just one, I might have been able to get past. But that's quite a lot, and I think the bat will aggro the others as well. So best to avoid that for now, then. I do remember what's back there, though. It's something pretty cool. We can grab this ether while I'm here.
I suppose it's time to engage. Whirlwind! Mighty strike! That's a big help.
Just gotta fight through the wolves.
Mighty strike! Kneel! I'll have to pick up the pace.
I appreciated that.
Yeah, there's kind of 2 levels to this part of Aurora Shelf. There's this upper ledge that I'm currently on, and then it kind of slopes down into a lower area as well. So I think I'll try and just circle the upper area first, get everything that I can here.
I don't hate it.
As the way forward is down.
You move well.
Mighty strike!
Looks like we can close the enemy.
Right, nice.
Let's get some of this.
Right, I did want to be playing as A for a little bit, didn't I? Let's switch back over to her.
Let me blaze us a trail.
Oh, hello. I spy a container.
This may prove worthwhile.
I also spy some kind of Levnis wreck down there. And a few new enemies. Let's go say hi to the new guys, introduce myself. Right, down you come, Camille. Let's get you on the floor.
That's a big help. Mighty strike! Whirlwind! Break!
Light
Mighty strike!
keep the momentum.
Gigantic beat!
Thank you, Matthew.
Is that all you got? Quick and painless, thankfully. Whirlwind! It's me you want.
I appreciate.
Okay, this guy should be pretty easy to take down.
That takes care of that.
Even if I was at its level, it's not a particularly strong monster.
The offensive is progressing apace.
It's me you want.
I'm grateful.
There goes the enemy.
But how?
Right, there are some Turkin over there, but that is the particularly strong group of monsters that I was referring to that's stopping me from doing that one quest, so I don't think I'll be going much further over that way. Not today, anyway. Because while I would like to get some side content done today, there's still a fair bit of story that I'd like to get through.
No injuries to speak of.
The outcome was patently obvious.
Steady as go. It's me you want.
I'm grateful.
Whirlwind! Uppercut! Launch! Mighty strike!
Light
Whirlwind! Gotcha! Break!
Right, nice one. Popple's not ready yet, though. Alright, nice one.
I could have done that one
And then, yeah, I think I'll head over to the other side now. That's about all I can do here for the moment. Oh, that is a gorgeous Sophronia tree there. Araya itself might have died, but it's nice to see that it lives on.
Over here. Crossray.
Whirlwind! It's me you want!
I appreciated that.
If this keeps up, it'll be smooth. No injuries to speak of.
Okay, cool.
The outcome was patently obvious.
Right, yeah, not going down that way just yet. Still quite a bit to see and do up here. Like a few bonnets to kill.
It would be unwise to turn our back on them.
I'm ready.
Grant my companions power. Good, Matthew. Kneel. Keep the momentum.
That was nothing.
I could have done that one-handed.
I see light.
Oh, yeah, there's some ether over there. It feels weird being at a point in the game where I actually need ether again. I've gotten used to the base game and just having way more than I actually need.
It's an ether channel. We could grab some.
Alright, looks like the X reader's going off. There's something over here.
Hey, these are rare.
Oh, I've got the feeling that I'm not going to make it down here. Yeah, definitely not. Yeah, that's about 20 levels higher than me. Don't think so. I'll have to wait for that one. In the meantime, though, there's some enemies for me to kill. Get some more affinity points.
Come on, is that all you got?
The outcome was patently obvious.
Right, okay. Yeah, let's head up to the Sophronia then. Yeah, let's not go that way. I think this is about as far as I'm going to be able to explore over here. The X reader is picking up something over there, but I don't think I'm going to get through.
The enemy.
Oh.
How do we proceed?
Hello. You trying to summon friends, are you? Well, how about I summon your death? How do you feel about that?
That was nothing.
I could have done that one-handed.
It would be unwise to turn our back on them.
You said it.
Don't let us know.
Mighty strike. Let's roll with the punches. That'll be enough of that enemy.
They thought this would slow us down.
Okay, that's another one done. Nice.
Wasn't even a warm-up.
What do we have here? Rudoni and Lude.
I appreciated that. Kneel.
Well, Neil and Lude. You heard her.
Mighty strike.
Eyes on me.
That's what I'm talking about.
Keep the momentum.
Whirlwind.
Mighty strike. You won't believe how strong I can.
Oh, nice. Nikol's lagging slightly behind in the level. That is the downside of everyone coming at slightly different times. Their experience doesn't quite sync up. Wasn't really an issue in the base game. Well, it's not really an issue. No one's going to see that and, like, complain. Well, except for me, but I'm OCD, so I've got an excuse. But normal people won't see that and complain.
I could have done that one-handed.
Right, there's something up here. There's an affinity scene up here. Nice. This is going to be a good view. Let's do it.
Looking out at it like this, you really gotta admit this world is crazy huge.
Matthew, The world truly is vast, far more than you'll ever know, and filled with mystery. And while we're not currently in the position to travel it at our leisure, one day soon, you should let your feet walk it from end to end. You would stand to gain much from the experience. Who knows? You may even discover a new land for the people of the city to call home.
Huh. You were a rover then, eh?
You know, I may well have been.
Why is everything you say so damn elusive?
Everything she says is elusive, Matthew, because the mystery builds intrigue. It gets you interested. Right, you're a new enemy. You can come to me.
How do we proceed?
Let's get you on the ground. And then I think once I've done this, that's pretty much most of what I can do in this upper half of Aurora Shelf for now. So I think I'll take a quick toilet break, because this is going to be a longer stream than usual, spoiler alert. And then we'll carry on with the story. So I'll see you guys in just a minute.
Indeed!
Don't forget me!
Can never forget you, Sap. Right, let's get back on with things then. Plenty to still do. Plenty to see. Right, so... no, actually, I might not be quite done with this top area yet. There's a few things over here that I can do. It worked! Yeah, you summoned me.
I appreciated that. Kneel.
Right, let's get you on the floor, Mr. Turkin.
That's a big help. Come on. Is that all you got?
I forgot about that voice line.
Careful, they're after us.
With focused intent.
Oh, don't pull the unique monster in. No, thank you. So, weirdly, the elite monster theme doesn't play for elite monsters. I'm not quite sure why they changed that. That theme still is in the game, but it's now relegated to certain side quest battles. I just don't quite understand why they removed it. Did that just... Did he just heal himself? Either way, he's dead. Yeah, it's a really... I noticed it... It took me a little while to notice it on my first playthrough. Because I hadn't noticed that it hadn't been playing because it was playing during the side quests. So I just kind of went, oh yeah, it's that theme. And I think it was while I was doing some grinding or something, I kind of went, wait a minute. Wait a minute. This ain't the right battle theme. And it's a shame that it doesn't play for them anymore because I love that battle theme. Well, I'm glad it's not completely dropped. At least it plays somewhere. Plus, you know, it means you get to hear this battle theme in longer fights, which is nice. Because this is a fantastic battle theme. Alright, the unique is coming over here. I'm a little bit concerned I'm not going to kill these two in time. Maybe I didn't have to be concerned. I do want to try and take him on. I am higher level, so that should be fine, but I'm not confident because I only have half a party. We'll see how it goes. There is also a side quest here that I want to do that I thought was lower down.
I'll follow you.
Sword mirage.
There goes the enemy. It's me you want.
That's a big help.
Alright, let's go for this topple. Nice. Right, I'm going to hang on to Vision. Because I don't want to just waste it when it's not going to be useful. Could have been useful for that. But it'd be better to save it until it enrages. Okay, nearly at the enrage. Nikol's getting low on health, let's do it. Oh, I love how she looks when she does that. Such a cool pose. That is the pose that I used for her bio backgrounds. Everyone else got something from a cutscene. A gets that. They're saying that A has a lot of great cutscene moments as well. Like that cutscene at the end of Chapter 1, where she takes out the Moebius and then the two flame clocks at once. It's like, oh, that's such a cool cutscene. Puts Noah to shame. Like, it took him ages just to break one, and then A does the Moebius and two of them like that. You know, I don't know what I was worried about. This is going pretty well so far. Right, nice one. Get out of here, Andante.
That's one filled in.
Hey, Guguru. Babalaloo, where be you? If Babalaloo can hear voice of Guguru, please to answer, will not accept no or silence for answer. What you yelling about here, little dude? Looking for someone? Nah. Babalaloo went to fetch ingredients for a delicious dinner meal, but failed to reappear. Babalaloo have worse sense of direction in all Ionios, with capital W. Guguru having Turklets from worry. That worried her. That seriously sucks for you. Yes, definitely, maximum suckage. Well, would you look at the time? We'd best be on our way before... Please to hold for 1 second. Conversation was clearly headed in assist Guguru with personal matter sort of direction. Okay, fine, we'll help you out. Sheesh. Now that what Guguru wanting to hear. Babalaloo only vanished recently, so cannot be too far wandered. Guguru will look around here. Friends can search yonderly. To the north, yeah? Gotcha. Guguru praying for good news. I am glad that you guys cannot hear that storm outside. It is getting intense out there. It's getting very loud. Kind of worried my door's not going to stay closed. But the rain's just going to burst through the glass. I'm sure that would make for an entertaining stream. Right. Let's go down to the lower half of this area then. Well, the lower half of this half of the area. This area is quite a bit bigger than just this one big plateau area. A less entertaining stream of water rushing through the window. Yeah, some new enemies here.
No injuries to speak of.
Alright, nice. That Wolf does not want to fight me. Nice. I'm not going to complain about that. Xenoblade 4 should have a Skeeter as an ultimate super monster. Yes, it should. That would be great. Let's get these Skeeters out of here. This could be a bit of a problem. There's a lot of them. I'm hoping the nests only want me to kill one of them, because this is an annoying fight. At least I got that, though. Yeah, might as well use vision. Why not? Okay, nice. Yeah, I only do have to do one.
Come on, is that all you got?
The outcome was patently obvious.
All right, give me that ether, as Senna would say. And then I'm feeling confident. I've taken out one unique monster. I think I can make it two.
This enemy ticks all the boxes.
Let's serve him with a smile.
So hello there, Valencia. It's time for you to die. First, it's time for you to smack into the ground. Hopefully you don't feel too bad about that. I mean, if you do, I don't really care. Nikol's not doing too bad a job of holding the aggro, actually. Probably helps that a certain someone is not in the party, and we're still early game. Nikol, don't run over there. I want to give you regenerate. There we go. Right, again, I'm going to save the vision for when it enrages. It's kind of the smartest time to use it, I think. Yeah, I'm not going to quite get this topple, am I? No. You can get this one, though. Boom, down you come. Right, I think it's vision time. It is a cool looking attack, gotta admit. Go for another topple. Nice. Don't even need chain attacks, making short work of these guys. Right, I saw some ether around here. Yeah, there it is.
It's an ether channel. We could grab some.
Is that someone over there? Because the X reader was going off. I think that might be a city survivor.
The offensive is progressing apace.
I've got you covered.
Okay, gonna have to take out the other Turkin first, I think, before I deal with the totem. Is it summoning more? Please don't.
I'm quite comfortable. I took it too easy, it seems.
Don't push yourself.
I see it.
Alright, just get a vision going, because I've got a feeling that more are going to get summoned.
I'm quite comfortable on healing duty.
Yep, just like that.
I'm grateful.
Unfortunately, I think the totem gets a defense boost while it has Turkin here, so you do have to focus and take them out.
I'm quite comfortable on healing duty.
Thank you. It's me you want.
That's a big help.
Right, one more Turkin left. No, not the totem. No, not the camel. The Turkin. There we go. God, the targeting system in this game is wonky sometimes. Oh, don't summon more. You son of a bitch. I mean, you're not really a son because you're a wooden totem, but, you know. No, not the camel. Not the Ardent. The Turkin that's right in front of me, game. Come on. Let's not pull more into the fight. Right, now we can take on the totem.
Whirlwind. It's me you want.
I'm grateful.
Out of my face.
There goes the enemy.
Okay, it's nearly down. There we go, nice.
I'm going through here.
What's through here? Where does this go? Oh! So, these are relics. There are 2 types of them. And this particular kind is a reference to Xenoblade 2. Because it's the super rare white and gold chest from that game. Pretty cool reference to see.
Would you look at that?
Right, so another Turkin over here to fight.
It would be unwise to turn your back on them.
Yeah, I'll take them on too. Steady assault!
Mighty strength!
If this keeps up, it'll be launched! That was nothing.
I could have done that one-handed.
And then I can add this Harden to the enemy Pedia as well.
It's progressing apace.
I knew you were something else,
I'm
eh?
grateful. Kneel!
Revolt! Uppercut!
Sword Mirage!
Mighty strength!
Whirlwind!
Break! Don't let us down!
Sword Mirage!
Let's roll with the punch.
Okay, sweet.
Is that all you got?
The outcome was patently obvious.
Looks like I need to deal with another one, and then I'll take care of that ladder over there, assuming I have the materials. Hopefully I do.
Gotcha! Launch! Whirlwind! Gotcha!
Sword Mirage!
Ow, my face!
Light!
Break!
Whirlwind!
Sword Mirage!
Mighty
Keep
strength!
the momentum. But how?
Steady assault!
Mighty strength!
Total!
Gigantic!
Right, nice. I have 150 affinity points now. I should probably start using those. Right, I could do the ladder. Nice.
Do we have the necessary
Let's go save someone then. Oh, first there's a container though. That's more important. Oh, that's a lot of enemies. Okay. Right, let's help. Oh my god, there's so many of them.
Ow, my face!
I took it too easy, it seems.
Let's roll with the punching! Oh, yeah! Keep at it!
I'm quite comfortable on healing duty.
Thank you.
I took it too
I don't know if they can, like, just die. And if that affects the outcome. I hope not. Because that's a lot of pressure that I don't want.
Gigantic beast!
Hey, stay with me. We'll get you patched up ASAP. Moebius bastards. If not for them. I could have lived out my days in the city. Well, rip to that person then. I can't believe they gave her a name, even though she just dies, like, instantly. Oh, some new enemies here, some cross tips. Put a nice shade of red on them. And I think the missing Nopon is somewhere around here. I did see something on the map. Must complete Collectopedia. Don't worry, I'll fill it in. I'll fill it in before I head forward. I want the AP.
That takes care of that.
Quick and
Do not want to fight you. I will fight the crust tip though.
Crossray! Burn more. More rubberneck.
Mighty strike!
Me you want?
I'm feeling full of beans!
Steady assault!
Sword mirage.
Mighty strike!
Whirlwind!
Oh god, the birds joined in. That's not what I want.
Gigantic beat!
Nice job, Matthew.
It's me you want?
I'm grateful.
Break!
Get regenerate field down.
Steady assault!
Mighty strike! I'm feeling full of beans!
Whirlwind!
Shaker edge.
Out of my face!
Right.
Right,
That
nice.
takes care of that.
I could've done that
Okay,
one.
right, yeah, Nopon is down there. Let's not go that way. Not head right to the level 20 enemies. Alright, so the crust dips are filled in.
Should be around here, somewhere.
Let's not linger on it.
I hope there's a genuine need for this.
Yes, Nicole, there is a genuine need, and the genuine need is that I want AP.
I could have done that one-handed.
Meh. Friends wishing for making acquaintance of Baba Lulu. Baba Lulu very busy foraging for mushrooms. Cannot entertain at present. Aha, so you're Baba Lulu. Guguru's been looking for you. Meh. Existence of Guguru completely slipped mind. Unresistible draw of mushroom smell sent Baba Lulu into foraging frenzy. Resist the urge, man. Please, Baba Lulu begging friends, help Baba Lulu now or have to suffer unbearable lack of dinner snacking. These Nopon really like to ask for favours. It wouldn't be very cool to turn them down now, though. Let's get it over with. Would you like us to pick mushrooms for you, then? No, that's okay. Leave picking part to Baba Lulu, who is certified maestro of applied mushroomology. Instead, want friends to procure Piranax meat for main dish. Fish and mushroom casserole mighty combo that leave no taste bud untinkled. Fine, whatever. We'll get you your fish, so don't go wandering off in the meantime, yeah? Yes, hundreds of thankings.
I'll remember that name.
Okay, the fish are just down there, are they? No, they're over the other side, right.
This shouldn't prove too
Nopons, completely helpless. Also Nopons, run society from the shadows.
I'm grateful. Looks like we can close the enemy
See, physically, they're useless, but they have the power of money, and that's their secret.
Wise to turn our back on them.
I'm ready.
Way ahead of you.
I'll follow you.
The offensive is progressing at pace.
That's a big help.
Launch!
Mighty strike!
Sword mirage. Keep the momentum.
Mighty strike!
There goes the enemy. No injuries to speak of.
The
Right,
outcome is
nice.
completely obvious. It would be unwise to turn our back on them.
You think they secretly also have the power of God and anime on their side? I wouldn't put it past them. I wouldn't put it past them.
There goes the enemy. It's me you want.
I'm feeling full of beans.
There goes the enemy. It's me you want.
I'm feeling full of beans.
Right, nice. How am I feeling about this unique monster?
I can't see.
I'm feeling that Tree Hugger Gerald is about to get fucked. That's how I'm feeling. Whether I can deliver on that or not is another thing entirely, but we'll try.
That's right. Eyes on me.
That's what I'm talking about.
Whirlwind.
Off to a pretty decent start. I think I see a container over there. I would like that. Probably not even going to use what's inside, but I want it for the AP.
Ready? That's not gonna work.
Mighty strike!
Let's go for the topple. Nice.
Launch. That's right. Eyes on me.
You move well.
Gotcha. Whirlwind. That's right. Eyes on. I'll follow you.
Comfortable on healing duty.
That's a big help.
Gotcha. That's right. Eyes on me.
Okay, nearly got the vision ready. Save that for Did him raging, like usual. Okay, Matthew's break didn't land. Nope, didn't work that time either. Come on, Matthew. Pull your finger out. Okay, we're nearly at enraging time. There we go. Let's go for a vision. Come on, Matthew. Don't let me down. I'm a little worried that Eluk over there is going to join in. I really don't want that. It's getting concerningly close. Shit, Nikol's gone down. Let's fix that. Oh, that's a low amount of health. That's not good. Come on. Let's not have it fall apart at the end. There we go. Nice. That was a tough one. That was very close at the end there. Where's this container? There it is.
This may prove worthwhile. Oh, would you look at that?
Ooh, a Nopon medal. Okay. That's something for later, but it's good that I've got one now. Right, where are these fish that he wants? It's the wrong button. There we go. Okay, they're over there. Okay, I'm going to have to walk back up at some point. Thankfully, I've got this unique monster down here to walk back to. Just get the ether then before I go back up.
Always worth harvesting.
Yeah, here's probably closest.
We're here.
And then I think once I've done this, that's most of what I can do here in Aurora Shelf for now. Few Turkins to fight. Don't really want to tangle with a totem again though, so I might not go close to them right now. Let's focus on the Piranhax.
That's a big help. Whirlwind! These fists got back.
I know how you tip.
That's what I'm talking about.
To speak of.
The outcome was patently obvious.
Do I want to deal with this? Might as well while I'm here. Ow. It is interesting that they've changed the incursions, because in the base game you got to choose which side you'd take, and you get a different reward for it. Whereas here, the game kind of just decides for you. Ah, stop toppling me, come on. Okay, looks like Matthew's pulled the aggro, as he does. Or more accurately, Nikol has lost the aggro. There, a school of Piranhaxes. Alright, then it's time to do some fishing. Yeah, here you go. Here's the Elite Monster theme. Why it's locked to side quests, I could not tell you. But it is.
Mighty strike! Let's roll with the punches!
There goes the enemy. It's me you want.
That's a big help.
Gotcha.
Revolt uppercut!
Whirlwind.
Break! You won't believe how strong
That's two of them. These guys aren't very tough.
Mighty strike!
There goes the enemy.
Gigantic!
Crossray.
Whirlwind. It's me you want.
That's a big help. Break!
I want to be stronger.
That's the Piranax all fished up. Indeed. Take care not to damage any on the way. Hey, come on, A. Have some more faith in Matthew. He's not going to damage him. He's not a complete fool. Just mostly one.
That's a big help. Let's roll with the punches.
That takes care of that.
This was basically what I predicted.
Right, might as well take care of these while I'm here. Get them in the Enemypedia. Get some more AP because I think I'm on about 200 right now. You can get it really, really quickly if you just focus on stuff,
Quick and painless.
and it doesn't take that long.
Let's not linger.
There's no reason not to.
Way ahead of you.
Oh, it's me you want.
I appreciated that.
If this keeps up, it'll be smooth.
Unless there's a Turkin totem in the way, and then, yeah, I'll probably ignore them at that point. I don't need to fight that one. Right, back to Babalulu then. Am I going to save up the points for reasons? I'm probably not really going to hang on to them. I think I'm just going to spend them as I go. By the time reasons come around, I'll probably have a load more. We're back with the Piranax meat. Take it or leave it. Right, now that's all taken care of. Can we get you back to Guguru? Thankings. So many thankings. Friends did fine work. Fish look very fresh and refreshing. Babalulu also finished with mushroom picking, marking key turning point in Dinner Quest. Cool, back to Guguru then. Keep up, yeah? Right, back up there then. I assume there's probably a landmark nearby. Yep, there's that unique monster I killed. Lovely! I do love that they made you be able to fast travel to the landmarks. Such a good quality of life change.
Shouldn't prove too taxing.
Just so you know.
I mean, the base game had it as well, but...
Mighty strike!
It's me you want.
I'm grateful. Sword Mirage.
I knew you could do it.
Oh, there's that Turk in there that I couldn't get because of the totem.
Mighty strike!
I might kill that while I'm here.
Gigantic feet!
Well, this Enemypedia makes me a lot more bloodthirsty than I'd otherwise be. Like, X had one as well, but I didn't really, like, care too much about filling it out there because you don't get anything for it. Whereas all they had to do was tie it into your upgrades, and I'm all about it.
That wasn't even a warm-up.
Let's not linger on it.
Just so you know.
Right, the others are probably going to join in, aren't they? Yeah. One of them has, anyway. Yeah, I don't know that this kind of reward system would work for a full-sized game, just because it might get a little bit overwhelming there.
I'm grateful.
But for the DLC, I think, yeah, it fits very well.
There goes the enemy. Whoa, it's me you want.
That's a big help.
Gotcha.
Hey, Joe, how you doing? Welcome to the stream today. You came here for the Sword Girls from Smash. Yeah, wrong Xenoblade. There is someone here who resembles them, though. You'll probably see them in just a moment. Well, I say just a moment, a few minutes. Instead, you can have this Sword Girl.
This was basically what I predicted.
You fell asleep for the majority of the day. Oof. Well, I hope you enjoyed your nap. Baba Lulu, you're not devoured by unruly monsters. Guguru, Baba Lulu, so sorry for being source of worry. Phew, I'm glad it all worked out. And no more randomly wandering off on your own, you hear? Meh, many sorries. Was unable to resist allurement of fungi. Should get fire going for dinner. Tummy of Guguru already go cray-cray. Friends want to share in feasting? Acts of kindness deserve kind reward. Nah, I think we're gonna head. Got places to be, you know? Thanks, though. Then at least let Baba Lulu share recipe. Would like friends to enjoy beautiful ensemble that is fish plus mushrooms. Haha, can't say no to that. We'll be sure to try it out sometime. Come for the sword girls, stay for the fluffy aliens.
Let's remember to say hi
Oh, not on. They're funny little guys. Panic! Event of century! Whoa, what's gotten into you? Baba Lulu finally discover it. Stumbled upon one of purported top 3 mushrooms of legend, Womp Shroom. I saw a Toot Shroom just back there, if that's what you mean. Did Babulu say Toot? Does Toot sound like legendary anything to friend? Nay! This shroom womp like Levnis engine. Ah, Baba Lulu is in paradise. Scent of incredible rarity filling nostrils. Ah, Baba Lulu most privileged Nopon in Ionios. Let's let him enjoy his little moment.
Are they getting along well?
Come to think, Baba Lulu encountered mysterious white-clad girl during forage for mushrooms. She seemed to be in terrible hurry. Maybe she in daze like Guguru after discovery of elusive ingredient. Wait, are you talking about Glimmer? It would add up. She may have cut through this area. Guguru been seeing many strangers lately. Guguru petrified. Is Ferris out of bag? Has secret of delicious foods in vicinity finally reached mainstream? I somehow doubt that it's that. Hey, can you identify this mushroom for us? That dainty shroom. Can find almost any place. Pretty basic mushroom with satisfactory mouthfeel. You don't say, then what about this one? That Mallow of the Marsh. Rich and creamy shroom that bursts with sweetness to make mouthwaters run. Each bite filled pie hole with syrupy goodness. Flavor to send friends to cloud number 9 and back. Alright, say no more. I'm gonna get stuck in. Meh. The hard name to say. Baba Lulu so jelly. Drool already making small puddle on floor. Ugh. Right, back down then. It's time to get back on with the story then. Not really too much else to do here. Not for the time being, anyway.
Well, here we are.
Yeah, not you. I'm not doing you. Sometimes Nopon need to stop talking one sentence sooner. Oh yeah, definitely.
Wait.
Huh? What is it, eh?
Monster! Do you think the girl is fine?
Unclear. I'd say for now you should probably worry about yourself.
Ha! This is great. Gimme. Let me have a bash at this fella.
Don't get too heated up, Matthew. This is the time for a synergy move.
Oh, yeah, good shout. You better follow my lead, though.
Huh. Not if I can help it.
Right, here we go. So, Unity combos. In Future Redeemed, 2-party characters are able to strike in unison to perform what's called a special. A paired set of characters is called a Unity pairing. Hitting a launched enemy with a special will trigger a Unity combo. Specials are charged by using arts, with fusion arts giving more charge than arts used individually. However, every subsequent special will be slower and slower to charge. Once the gauge is charged, press left to use a special, use ZL plus X, Y, or B to trigger the other Unity pairing specials. Unity combos differ depending on the specific pairing, in terms of damage, area of effect, and more. Additionally, they always inflict either smash, burst, or blowdown. Furthermore, the 2 party members who perform one will receive the Awakening buff, Use Unity combos at every opportunity to make battles go your way. So these are basically the replacement for interlinking. And they're kind of like Blade specials from Xenoblade 2. They're okay, but I don't like that Smash and Burst have been kind of condensed into this system rather than just being arts on their own. I do like that Launch and Daze have been combined into the same thing, though, because they're both a little bit redundant together, really. Especially with like a smaller DLC like this. Do all Sword Girls have a shy simp following them? If you think Rex is a shy simp, then you do not know Rex. Pyra did ask Rex to take her somewhere. Exactly, yeah. And Rex is definitely not a shy guy. I mean, the guy's got 3 wives, so... There are more simps than Sword Girls. See, the simps aren't in the game. The simps are in the audience. Unless Rex secretly is one. No, I don't think he is. He's not quite got the physique of a shy guy. Right, nice.
Boom! Boom. Hardly. That there was what you'd call gratuitous. The poor thing was within a century of its life.
This old chestnut. I was quick. We won't get rumbled.
You're aware we took out 2 Moebius yesterday. We could well be the targets of a manhunt as we speak.
Then we knock 'em down some more.
There's no guarantee that you'll keep winning.
Nah, but we will.
Think back on what you know. Not all Moebius are like those 2. Huh.
What's up?
No, nothing.
Huh?
Do you have something to get off your chest? You don't have to hold your tongue. We were the ones who extricated you. You may hold us fully accountable.
Huh? These gloves? You want them?
No, not what I meant. That art. What was it?
Which art? Oh! You mean the Ouroboros power? Is that it?
Ouroboros?
First time you've seen it. Nothing weird about being curious.
It was just... wow.
But hold on a mo. You've got blades and arts too. Pretty much the same thing.
Not me. I can't...
Can't what?
He means he can't summon a blade. Surely you must have realized given the way he's been fighting. I hear it can be an issue with some soldiers.
Still, you know. All part of life's rich tapestry. No big deal, am I right?
I couldn't take them. With these. Not like you did. No way.
I don't follow.
He's talking about us defeating the Moebius.
Oh. Now I get it. I think you got it all wrong, though.
What?
You have it now. Inside you both. This power. Remember? Back when I freed you with a burst of light. Anyone who gets touched by that light inherits the Ouroboros power. That's the way we got it too.
What, really?
Uh-huh. With a little work, I'll be able to draw out its true power. And then, in theory, I'll be able to free others without even having to destroy their flame clocks. Well, anyway, the rest's all up to you. It's easy. You'll get the hang of it in no time. Thing about Ouroboros' power is, it was created so we could smash up Moebius cores.
And those are what?
They're shiny chest Watsits. You destroy one, and it takes him clean out. See, my granddad's Pops, he used that power soon as it came to be. And made it so that us city folk would hand it down through the generations.
Grandad's? And what's her Pops?
Oh, sorry. Long story short, all this business went down about 70 years ago, or thereabouts.
Right.
Hey, Nikol. I'm gonna be frank with you here. Don't think yourself a burden because you ain't one. We've all got our strengths and weaknesses. No big deal. Yeah?
Wow, that's cost us a ton of time.
Let's hurry on, Matthew. With each passing minute, she's getting further away from us.
I know that. Which way were we?
Northwest.
Ah, yes. Northwest. Just along this path, then, yeah?
I believe so.
Nikol can now use Ouroboros powers. Blitz Punch has been set to up on the arts palette. You can also now acquire related abilities on the Affinity Growth board. In Future Redeemed, certain special key items called Unlock Kits can be used to unlock art, accessory, and gem slots and to raise Affinity-related character growth limits. You can obtain Unlock Kits from containers and relics found across Ionios or as quest completion rewards. The world contains enough Unlock Kits to fully unlock all your characters, so it's a good idea to use them as soon as you find them and keep getting stronger. You like her accent, of course you do, Joe. Is Jenna Coleman in this one? She was in the base game, but no, she's not in the DLC, unfortunately. Is the power located in Skinner's kitchen? I'm not sure that Ouroboros is Aurora Borealis. I think they're slightly different things.
Perhaps we can find something here.
Is this why I chose Future in the Splatfest? Yes. Yes, it is.
Better stake our claim.
Although saying that, there was a Borealis in the base game. And he is one of the best characters. Oh. What happened there? Right, is there anything good up here? Ah, here we go, the other relics. So this is a reference to Xenoblade 1. There were various giants relics that you could find around the world, and these are basically the same thing. Not quite as cool as the Xenoblade 2 chest, because I did more of the side content there, so it means a little bit more to me, but still, pretty cool. Alright, you know what? I might actually play as Nikol for a little bit. But before I do anything, let's take a look at the Collectopedia. I should hopefully have a ton of stuff here. A few bits, anyway.
It checks out.
But that's that thingy registered. But that's that thingy registered.
I saved it to the Collectopedia.
Okay, that should be all of that then. Enemypedia's looking good. Let's look at the characters then. So, got a lot of stuff to spend. Nikol can have some stuff. So how much does all of this... You know what? I might be able to just max out everyone for the time being.
Feels good. Feels good. I'm getting to grips with this. So what if I can't use a blade?
Yep, there we go.
Wait to try out this art.
My arts grow ever more refined. My arts grow ever more refined. My arts grow ever more refined. I've acquired a new
That's
art.
everything for A. And yeah, should be able to do it for Matthew as well.
Got a new skill. I made this art a bit heftier. I made this art a bit heftier. I made this art a bit heftier. I just came up with a new move.
Right, I'm happy with Matthew's art for the time being. Let's have a look at A. So we got evasion up. I think I'm going to keep the evasion up, actually. Then for Nikol, I think the defense up will be more useful, actually. That's not bad. What about steady assault?
Steady assault!
That's not as good. Motor lifter. Okay, no, whirlwind was good there. That will do. I made this art a bit heavier. Yeah, there are a lot of repeating voice lines in this game. GA, are your arts growing ever more refined or not?
I hope we can get some use out of it.
Yeah, this basically has the same problem as the Ouroboros skill trees from the base game. Just a lot of repeated voice lines. It is what it is. It's part of the series' charm at this point. If it didn't happen, I'd be disappointed. What did Joe say? So you're playing Dead by Daylight and you're disappointed that the Lara Croft character you brought is the Crystal Dynamics Survivor look. Yeah, it's a shame they didn't go for the classic look. That is the more iconic one. Is this the bit where I admit that I've never actually played a Lara Croft game? Despite living in the city where it was originally made. I mean, if I was to, I would probably start with the classics. I'd probably get the remasters that came out recently.
I could have done that one-handed.
Let's get him in the air.
Mighty strike.
The offensive is progressing apace.
I knew you were something else, eh?
Yeah, you've been playing them enough and gushing about them enough, so I kind of figured that they were. It is nice, though, when a classic game gets a high-quality remaster like that, because some of them really are just kind of thrown together without any care. Looking at you, GTA Trilogy.
You decide the timing.
Mighty strike. Come on. Is that all you got?
The outcome was patently obvious.
Oh, there's an elite over here. Do I want to fight him? I kind of do. I kind of do, yeah. Yeah, it's good that they're supporting it with updates and stuff like that. Just shows that they care about the game. Oh. If you like her accent, Joe, you probably like the way she says kneel when she topples an enemy. Incidentally, you're currently playing Chrono Trigger. Yeah, that game's PC port was rough for a little while. I've heard they have fixed it up a bit, but I know when it first came out, it was pretty dreadful. Speaking of Chrono Trigger, though, it's surprisingly relevant to Xenoblade, because a lot of the dev team can trace their roots back to that game. Plays better on your Steam Deck than your laptop. Interesting. To be fair, a game like that would be quite cozy to play on the Steam Deck, I imagine, rather than having to sit at a laptop and play it. Oh, is that the original or the remake of 13 that you bought? So I heard mixed things about the remake, but I haven't played the original myself, so I don't really know enough to say if it was a good one or not.
Excuse me.
What's up, Nikol?
Well,
Come on, man. Enough with the umming and ahhing. Spit it out.
Sorry.
Matthew, you could have chosen your words more carefully.
Wait, scratch that. I just meant that you shouldn't be afraid to speak your mind.
I'd like to make some adjustments to the operation of my backpack arms. There was an issue with mobility in that last battle against the monster. I'm sure there'll be more fighting ahead, and I don't want to slow you guys down.
Well now.
Is that all? Relax, no worries. We can take a load off somewhere and let you tinker.
There's an open space over there. It should serve for a rest spot.
Oh, thanks very much.
And hey, it came out weird earlier, but I really meant it. No need to be shy with us, or hold anything back. You're not our hostage or prisoner. You know that, right?
Yeah. Thank you.
I'm quite surprised. He's more flexible than I thought. He comprehends his situation, does his best to adapt.
Oh, yeah? I find him kind of, I don't know, meek. And he's not much of a chatty fella.
All in life's rich tapestry, no?
Yeah.
People are people. Not everyone's going to have a personality as straightforward as yours.
You taking the mick?
No. Call it praise. Anyway, the real issue is our other friend.
Hey,
Matthew?
I guess you foresaw all this, didn't you? Right from the start.
Yes, that you needed to experience it. I'll take the blame.
Oh, man. Anyway, we'd better go and find her before the gal gets herself...
Yes.
No good. Still a bit farther till comms range.
Vaults!
Right, here we go. Time to play as Glimmer for a little bit. Also, Joe, you shut your mouth. Matthew is amazing. He gives everyone a good impression, and if you say otherwise, you're wrong. Alright, these guys should be fairly manageable. I do just have Glimmer by herself. They're not going to throw anything too crazy at me.
What? How did...
And your iris clocks, they're gone, aren't they? You're done. No need to fight anymore. No need to take life or fear its loss.
No way. It's true. Engines. Lovenesses? But they're not Kavesi Lovenesses. What's that gear? From the city. Like the ones we studied in the textbook?
An Agnian soldier.
Out here all alone, eh? She's probably scouting out territory. We'll capture her for now, get her unit's location. Don't want to be getting into fights with colonies right now.
Right, got another fight here. Take him down. Do they have? Yeah, it's interesting that they have stuff about the city in the textbook. Because I guess Moebius fighting the city at this point in time is a lot more common. Whereas during the base game, they try and keep information about it on the down low. Because back during this era, the city was just a lot less secretive. A lot more in the open. It is interesting to see the differences between the two eras of the game. Right, maybe the game wants me to be targeting the captain here. I don't think this is a fight where it expects you to win. So... because the odds here do not go in your favor very well at all. I will do Glimmer a bio at some point, but she's kind of just locked into story fights at the moment, so there's not really a chance to talk about how she plays properly. Although I do quite enjoy how she plays. She's a very fun healer support character. And I love the sound she makes when she does her arts. Like, they're just satisfying. But yeah, this particular woman should look a little bit familiar for anyone who's been following since Xenoblade 1. I won't give away just yet who she is.
That's enough. You better stop resisting, or I will end you. Ugh. You're...
What's wrong, Panacea? Is there a problem?
Ah, teacher.
An Agnes soldier. So young.
Teacher, she seems to be one of them.
Them?
The clockless.
No flame clock. So she's out of the loop, huh?
Who could have done it?
Strange.
What do you want to do, Shulk?
Nikol, how's your weapon doing? Everything okay?
Yes. No issues, sir.
That's good to hear. Also, do you want to drop the sir? I'm sure it gets tiring.
Matthew, there's nothing wrong with having these heart-to-hearts, but we should focus on our pursuit for now.
Yeah, all right, I get it.
The Monado boy is back. We knew it was coming. But there he is in all his glory. Right, let's keep pressing on then. What do you mean, ooh, Shulk?
The enemy.
Ah!
Steady us, it's me you want.
I'm feeling full of beans.
Right, got a proper incursion here, and I don't think I'm getting through without taking this one on. He annoys you in Smash. Well, you should get better at fighting him then. Sounds like a Dandori issue.
Revolt uppercut. Whirlwind. Energy boost. Team clash. Out of my face.
They thought
Right,
this
nice.
would slow us down.
This was basically what I predicted.
Maybe he can redeem himself here. Well, it's the name of the game. Now, Shulk is an amazing character if you've actually played Xenoblade. His portrayal in Smash, I would say, is not quite accurate to the games.
I'm quite comfortable on healing duty.
Nice support.
There goes the enemy.
I'm quite comfortable on
It's me
healing
you
duty.
want.
I'm grateful.
Don't let up now! Free!
Gotcha. Machine
Uppercut!
I fucked up my cancel there.
Mighty strike! Gigantic! And don't come back here!
This was basically what I predicted.
I should have 2 enemies remaining, but there's... There we go. It was hiding in the bush. Like a coward.
I'm feeling full of beads!
Oh, there goes the enemy.
Kneel!
It's me you want.
I'm feeling full of beads!
Right, just the elite left then.
I'm grateful.
Oh, there goes the enemy. Whirlwind! It's me you want.
I'm grateful.
These fists got back!
Good, Matthew.
Oh, there's a bit of stuttering there. Bloody hell, I've not seen that happen before.
Uppercut! Ow, my face!
Oh, there goes the enemy.
Alright!
You know what? Just in case, let's just
Okay, it's all
pop a
back
quick
up.
save down.
Fair and square. It's just begging to be got.
Yeah, whatever, Joe. Leave your bait at home. I'll have none of that in my chat.
You're totally sure we're going the right way?
The region beyond here is under Agnian control. If we posit she wanted to rejoin her people, there's a high chance she passed through here.
All right, I trust you.
Oh.
What's up?
Signs of battle. Not a full-scale army engagement. Something smaller.
Huh. There's a reading, but it's faint. Which means refugees from the city.
Perhaps. That or the girl could have been the source.
Huh.
Here.
Definitely hers.
So, she really was here?
No husk, though. It likely means she was taken.
You think maybe she killed them all? Unlike the soldier kids, we don't leave a trace after we kick the bucket.
That's not possible. Given the evidence, they had the numerical advantage.
Right, okay. So we follow them. If it is survivors from the city, they might know something about Nael.
Indeed. I'm curious too.
Can't believe our luck. What are the chances of us finding city survivors out here?
That's just
Yeah.
one of the possibilities. Let's focus on pursuing the dead.
Sorry, Joe. Redeems are turned off during story cutscenes for, I think, obvious reasons. The whole point is showcasing the story, so I don't want random sounds just playing over it.
Pizza time.
There you go. I'll, if you remind me, I will redeem that first one. I will refund that first one for you, just so you get your points back. But that'll have to be after stream, though.
I'm quite comfortable on healing duty.
I'm feeling full of beans.
Whirlwind!
Mighty strike. Gigantic beat.
That was nothing.
The outcome was patently obvious.
Open up, says me.
Right, what we got here? Some Bladestone fragments, nice. 16 containers in this area, it's quite a lot. Right, let's pull the squirrel away from the skeeter nest. I don't really want to fight one of them again.
That's a big help.
And there is a sparkly thing up there next to that Aspar.
And don't come back here.
I think that might be an upgrade kit, but I'm not 100% sure.
But someone's
Oh,
eager for
oh, hello.
way ahead of you.
Good, Matthew.
I'm feeling full of beans.
Light
There goes the enemy.
Kneel.
It's me you want.
That's a big help. Mighty strike.
They don't have a Unity combo ready just yet.
Something else, eh? Ow, my face.
The power we desire.
Light field.
Revolt uppercut.
Let's get power charge out to the party. Nice.
Sword mirage.
Whirlwind.
Right, let's get that break back on.
Light field.
Nah, never mind.
My companion's power. Our time to shine.
Pick a good moment for us.
Ah, damn it, the nest's in. That's what I wanted to avoid. You said it, eh? Phenomenal.
You won't believe how strong I can get.
Steady assault. It's me you want.
I appreciated that.
Is this game made in the UK? It is made... No, it is made in Japan, but it is voiced by people from the UK. But it's made by Monolith Soft, which are one of Nintendo studios.
Light field.
It's me you want.
I'm grateful. Kneel.
There goes the enemy.
Mighty strike.
Steady assault.
Yeah, I really do like that it showcases a lot of British actors. It just makes it sound different from other games on the market. Helps it to stand out. The voice actors are just Japanese people who do a really good job at imitating Brit accents. Yeah, obviously. Right, what do we have here?
I suppose it's time to engage.
What is it? Ah, yeah, it is an unlock kit. Nice.
That's a big help.
Oh god, that's a lot of enemies. Holy shit, there's 10 of them.
Light field.
There goes the enemy.
Crossray.
Yeah, exactly. And like a lot of games localized in America tend to reuse like the same 10 voice actors, and for a good reason. Like they do a good job, but it does get a little bit boring when you're just hearing the same voices over and over again. And I think one thing that 2 and 3 are particularly good at is showcasing a range of different accents as well. Because obviously in 2, all of the different Titans have their own accent to them, and then that carries through forward into 3.
Grant my companion's power.
I think Nikol's going to go down.
You decide the timing. I'll afford them no quarter.
Let's send them packing.
I promise, he is supposed to be good at surviving. Later on in the game, maybe. Right, there goes the big guy. The little baby should be no problem after all of that.
Steady assault.
Light field.
Yeah, films do tend to have the same problem as well.
Precise, Nikol.
A lot of Chris Pratt, a lot of The Rock. I'm trying to think of another example, but I'm blanking. But you probably know some.
Ow, my face.
I won't let it end this way.
Know when to hold back.
Break.
Nice job, Matthew.
But yeah, Xenoblade in particular, Joe, to kind of link it to your interests, shares quite a lot of actors with Doctor Who, both major and minor ones.
Let's roll with the punches.
Good, Matthew.
We basically had Nintendo America not wanting to release the game to thank the Xenoblade sounding British. Exactly.
The winners take
Like, it seemed like a bad thing at the time, but it paid off.
Still haven't caught up to her. Where the hell is she going?
Hey, high time for a break.
Got it.
A Xenoblade 1 movie, but Shulk is played by Jack Black. Ugh. No, thank you. He can play Zord. It'd fit Zord, I think.
Time to freshen up.
Or Juju.
Okay, it's all backed up.
Right, how are we looking for the
How
X-Reader?
should I go about improving this?
Yeah, nothing there at the moment. Didn't think so. Most of those will be later in the game. Food. Someone played by Tom Holland. He's totally not in everything. Who would Tom Holland play? Who would he realistically sort of fit, and then who just wouldn't he fit at all? I feel like they'd probably make him Rex. But then if we wanted to play someone he just totally wouldn't fit at all, he should obviously be Dunban. I've got a lot of gemstones now, so I might be able to do all of these.
Let's take it for a spin.
Tom Holland with a dodgy American accent. And he is actually British naturally, so if he used his actual accent, he would actually fit in.
This will be a good one.
It should come in useful. Impressive handiwork.
Let's take it for a spin.
It should come in useful. The gem's ready.
Let's take it for a spin.
It looks like I can actually do a few level 2s here as well. Tom Holland was the next master in Doctor Who. Oh god, I hope not. I really hope not. He does not fit that role at all.
Let's take it for a spin. Gems ready.
It should come in useful. Impressive handiwork.
Let's take it for a spin. Let's take it for a spin. Gems ready.
It should come in useful.
This will be a good one.
It should come in impressive handiwork.
Let's take it for a spin. This will be a good one.
It should come in useful.
This will be a good one.
It should come in useful. Ready.
Let's take it for a spin. This will be a good one.
It should come
Gems
in useful.
ready.
It should come in useful.
Gems ready.
It should come in useful. The gem's ready.
Let's take it for a spin.
I wonder if they're ready. I wonder if they'll come in useful.
Let's call it there. Let's take a load off.
I feel kind of guilty for freeing you from the cycle like that.
It's fine.
No, but I just can't stand to see it. You guys fighting all the time. You're not really great with strangers, are you, pal? Do you wish you could go back to your colony?
If I did, I'd have to fight again. We're in the same boat.
That's so. Well then, I guess that makes us friends, eh?
Friends? I wonder how she is.
Release her.
Huh? But teacher...
She's already been freed from the flame clock, and that makes her a friend.
Friend?
All right, then. I'd like you to answer a few questions for me. May I? First, we'll need your name, and the colony you belonged to. So your name is Glimmer, Colony Gamma. Assigned to the field support platoon, yes? That's far. Gamma's territory is nowhere near here. So what are you doing out here all alone? Tell me who destroyed it. Your colony's clock, I mean. That isn't military intel. Surely you could tell me that, no?
Weirdos. 2 of them.
Weirdos.
They waded straight into our battle with Kevis. And then...
And the consoles? You're saying they took out Moebius? That's not too shabby. Teacher's level.
What were these 2 like?
One had silver hair, blue garb, cut the clock clean through with a red sword.
Right. And the other?
Some guy, didn't seem too bright. Black clothes, used knuckles. He's the one that defeated the consoles. With the power of some weird light.
Hang on a sec. You're serious about that? That guy? Did his hair kind of look a bit like this? It's Matthew. Has to be him. That's mad. So he's still alive.
Matthew, eh?
Ah, yes. He's a guy from the city. We were in procurement together. If someone's been beating up Moebius, I can't think of anyone else but him.
He's that strong, is he?
You people, you're from the city?
Quiet. Did I say you could ask questions? Ugh.
No, it's all right. You're correct. We do have citizens among us. But there's a bit more to it. We are the Liberators. We seek out survivors from the city.
Survivors?
That's right. In order to protect this world.
Oh.
Comm signals. Who'd call at this time? Oh, one of them! He's here.
Oh, Glimmer, what are you doing? What are you doing, girl? But yeah, Matthew's a good egg. Like, he's looking out for Nikol. He's taking care of it. He might come across a bit crass, but he's a good one.
Time to go for the throat.
That's a bit vicious, Glimmer. Goddamn. So, Glimmer isn't a sword girl, Joe, but what do you think?
Whoa! What the?
Earthquake?
Wrong. There's some kind of giant entity on the move. Over there.
Huh? A Pharaonis! This late at night? Which colony is it?
It's odd. It should have a crew of soldiers, but doesn't.
Looks like it's heading to the east.
After it, Matthew.
Yeah!
We've been had, teacher.
Huh?
The girl, she snuck off.
You're kidding. The watch?
She knocked them clean out. Nothing that'll leave a scar.
Indeed. Let's find her. She'll likely be heading for a colony. They'll erase her on sight.
Damn it, more babysitting. Told you we should have given her the full lowdown.
I'm sorry. I thought it'd be too much for her to take in. I was hoping to ease her into it.
Teacher!
Well now, this isn't good. Panacea, rouse the others now. Ready for battle!
On it! Made it.
I'm Glimmer from Colony Gamma. I was a member of the field support platoon. I lost my colony in the fight with Colony 5. I've been reconnoitering solo. Beyond here, there's a camp. I'm telling you, I'm Glimmer from Gamma. I'm not your enemy. Listen to me.
Oh, but you are, pet.
Huh?
Soldiers who've lost their flame clocks have outlived their purpose.
My Lord Consul.
You want to know why? Because you're no longer good for anything. Oh, beg pardon. You gave me the enemy's location, didn't you? Then I suppose you were good for something. But your fate is erasure. Unite! What are you doing? Move!
Are you okay? This is what I wanted to protect you from. Now you see, this is the true nature of the consoles.
Who are you?
This wasn't the compact.
Compact?
The one with Zed. We vowed a ceasefire, not to interfere until matters were resolved.
Ah, yes. I guess Lord Zed did order us not to get involved or some such. But that was before. Before 2 of my comrades were slain without remorse.
Now things are personal.
They're fighting. Get ready!
There! But what are those other guys all about? Never seen them before.
We can talk about it later. We're joining the fray.
Thought you'd never ask. Ha!
Right, here we go. Another Moebius fight. Chain attack differences. You can now also use chain attacks in Future Redeemed. When the chain attack gauge is full, press plus to initiate it. Chain attacks in Future Redeemed differ from the main game in 4 ways. 1. Unity orders replace Ouroboros orders. 2. Accessories can change completion bonuses. 3. Accessories can set heroic chain effects. If none are equipped, these will trigger based on roll. And 4. Each Unity combo will raise the initial damage ratio. If you can complete chain orders from both of the characters forming a Unity pairing in one chain attack, a Unity order will be displayed. Selecting a Unity order will end the chain attack, but it will let the pairing perform their special in return. So it's kind of basically the same as the base game, but with Unity orders instead of Ouroboros orders. It's Morbin time! Oh yes, Joe, yes it is. God, I love this battle theme so much. So this is Console W, who, the base game Console W was the one from Ishira's Quest, the one that could puppet people around like dolls. This one is using the design of Colony B, and he also has quite an interesting power, which we will eventually be seeing. You know what? I want to play as Shulk for a little bit. It's been a while since I played Xenoblade 1, over a year now. About a year and a half now, I think. So it's been a little while since I played as Shulk. And again, because we're kind of in a big story fight here, I will give him a bio at a later date. But you will notice he is a defender in this game rather than an attacker. He's had a bit of a change in fighting style. You can probably see why. Certainly not the arm that he had in Xenoblade 1. Let's go for Monado Buster here. Oh shit, Matthew's down. That's not great. Let's try and get the aggro onto Shulk here. Yeah, you got the break. Nice. Okay, we're almost halfway. Let's hope the chain attack's ready in time for when it enrages. Oh, ow. Okay, probably should have switched to A then and did a vision. You know what? Let's do it.
I see it. You're not getting away.
Okay, chain attack's nearly ready.
Now is the time to give it our all.
Right, you know the drill. Oh, I've been waiting to hear this theme again. Let's do it. Oh! God, I love chain attacks. Okay, right. Let's start with Matthew then. And let's go for a break here at the start. Nice. Then we'll go for the topple. Basically, everyone here will function as they would do in the base game. They get the usual class bonuses that the others would get. So you get your 125% for your attackers, your healers don't go over 99, and your defenders will ensure the highest TP person will reactivate at the end of an order. So most of the chain attack changes are just kind of dressing changes. The core of the chain attack is very much the same as it was. Right, let's go for Shulk. I want that power charge. Right, nice. Okay, it's going to be cutting it close, but it should just get over, I think. It's going to be hard to do a chain attack with only 4 people. Definitely not going to be at full power. Right, come on, Matthew, buddy. I'm relying on you. Don't think that's going to quite do it. Yeah, not quite. Never mind. Oh, well. Did a good chunk of damage, though.
Let's join forces.
Now you're getting me.
All my power. Unleash.
Who are you guys?
Sorry, man. Stealing your show. I'm Matthew, and this is A. Oh, and he's Nikol. We had a run-in with your friend Glimmer over there. Couldn't just let us play, you know?
Wait. So then you're...
So this is the so-called Ouroboros power. Now I see. So that's how you were able to kill a Moebius, is it?
You ain't seen nothing yet, bub. How about I give you a demo from up close?
That's an awfully mean grimace you're giving me there. I did something to you. I haven't the faintest idea why you'd be so mad at little old me.
Well, maybe you don't, but I sure as hell do. I hate you so much. 1,000 deaths wouldn't bring me peace!
Matthew, easy now. Rage blinds you.
We've been through that one before. Thing is, anyone who acts all high and mighty like that needs a bruising!
Wow, big words. I'd love to see you try. And I've got just the ticket to make it real interesting.
What now?
It's another Phoronis!
What the hell is that? Gotta be shitting me!
Have some of it! Well, kids, how do I have apples? I'll put two Phoronis together to double my power. How's it on that for a bloody breakthrough? Righto! This time round! Let's concentrate!
On Glimmer!
Careful!
I like your attitude, kiddo.
Huh?
Leave it to Uncle Rex. I'll show him a thing goes straight.
The king has returned. Oh my god, that intro. That entrance is just so fucking good. Oh my god. Oh, Rex. What a man. What a beast of a man Rex is. So, yeah, that is Chapter 2 done, which kind of finishes off the intro of Future Redeemed, and I think it's a great chapter. You get to explore Aurora Shelf, which is kind of like a nice mini condensed version of the game. Plenty of stuff to do, plenty of stuff to find, plenty of side quests to do. And then I think it kind of drips in Shulk and Rex really well. Obviously, we got a glimpse of them at the start of the game, but it's been a little while since then, been a few hours. Shulk was, before this, kind of the more popular of the two. So he didn't really need kind of a big flashy entrance. He was just able to show up, and that was pretty cool. But Rex, as much as I love him, is a more divisive character. Obviously, not everyone was a fan of him. So they had to do some heavy lifting to kind of really boost him up there alongside Shulk, and they absolutely nailed it. His new design is incredible. That entrance was incredible. It's a shame that his voice actor has changed, but I get why they did, because I don't think younger Rex's voice would have really fit the new design. So yeah, that is going to do it for today. That seems like a pretty exciting point to stop at. Next time, we'll be getting into Chapter 3 and seeing a bit more of Rex in action. You don't know if Al Weaver could have done Giga Chad Rex voice properly. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think he was very good for Rex when he was younger. I think he did a much better job than people give him credit for. But yeah, I'm not sure he could have quite done this. And the new voice actor does a really good job as well. And yes, Ben, he said the thing. So I think I already gave the whole spiel at the start of stream that Future Redeemed is pretty much going to be following the same format the base game did. Mostly focused on the story, but doing all of the side quests along the way. And that's going to start picking up a bit more tomorrow. About midway through Chapter 3, an area unlocks that brings the majority of the game's side quests with it. So we're going to be kind of really diving into those from now on. But yeah, I don't really have too much else to say. That stream pretty much ended at exactly the amount of time I expected it to. So obviously I'm a genius at predicting that. So yeah, that'll do it. Xenoblade Chronicles. Yes. Right then, guys. Thanks for watching the stream. I hope you've enjoyed it. I will be back tomorrow with some more Xenoblade Chronicles 3 Future Redeemed. Have a good one, guys, and I'll see you later. Bye.
Here I come, ready or go Morty.